Hello? Ladies and gentlemen, what's up? Dude, this Grum shit I've been reading has been so fucking funny. Don't say Grum word, what the fuck? I'm eating some mac and cheese. Mm. All right, y'all got your songs ready? It's Monday. Two per person this week. Dude. Yesterday, so many people were linking me that FF9 thing, man. And I saw it like frame one on Twitter before anyone linked it to me. Don't give me hope. Don't give me hope. The category is any song on the Switch. Oh, it's Trans Visibility Day. Shout out to all my trans friends. Shout out to all the trans people. Dude, this mac and cheese is so fucking good. Goddamn. Yeah, the ruling is if it can be played, if it's a game where a song can be played off the Switch speakers, it counts. I just wish I had some like hot dogs to go with this mac and cheese. Give me a link. A link for what? We have not started yet. I'm letting some people pull up. And I want to eat. What's up, Mike? I didn't even think about Fortnite songs. Is Apex Legends on the Switch? Can you... Could you guys link Apex songs? I love mac and cheese. Mac and cheese. Bro, a ton of games are on the Switch. I'm expecting some random ass songs. Got some buffalo chicken on that? Dude, I wish I had any sort of protein. I wish I had to go with this mac and cheese right now. Gonna submit Mario Bros. 1-1. Dude, I was watching Battle of BC last night, and they kept giving away free pizzas, but I was too slow to claim them. Almost got a free pizza last night. What's happened with news lately? There's the FF9 shit. Have I missed anything? What's up, Wasso? Oh yeah, we are waiting for Switch 2. When is that? Wednesday? I would make like a bingo card, but I genuinely don't even know what they're gonna show. Alright, I'm done with my mac and cheese. What time is it? Hold on. Switch 2 Direct. At 9 a.m. Eastern. Does it say how long? Did they say how long the Switch 2 Direct is? No length. Bro, so this shit could be like 10 minutes. That would be so funny. Everyone's predicting a slew of games to be rolled out. And then it's just... Yeah, here's Metroid Prime 4 and Mario Kart. It could be all day. They're gonna pull a Marvel, release a game or announce a game that'll be on the Switch 2 release every hour. All right, press 1 if you got 2 songs ready to go for the song battle. Okay, so you can submit 2 songs. This is gonna be a large bracket. Shit. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Dude, we're on week 12. We've done this for 3 months now. God damn. Excuse me. That wasn't me, actually. That one wasn't me either. Alright, here's the link. Hop in, join in. Already 14 songs submitted. Already halfway there, goddamn. Remember, you can make use of timestamps. Do I want... I'm surprised there's no duplicates, actually, so far. Do I want to Let's see. What do I wanna? Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll do this. I'll do this. Do that. Enter this one, and then I'm gonna enter what do I want? Dude, there's so many songs. Give me... Oh, give me... You know what? Fuck it. Just give me this one. I can't think of much right now. I doubt I'm gonna win this week. I'm throwing in that one. Okay, 3 songs left. Damn, this kind of... Dude, we filled this bracket up fast. God damn. This is gonna be a long one. The long way. 92% lean. Alright, what up, chatters? Why did the window just pop in like that? That's weird. Alright, what up, chatters? We have 32 songs. Oh, some are similar. Some are similar. Am I good? Are they not similar? I don't want to hover over any of them. Oh, there's like multiple similar ones. Uh-oh. Same series? Alright. You know what? I wonder if someone... We should test this next week. If you submit the exact same link, I wonder if it says exact instead of similar. We'll test that out later. Alright, 32 songs. Damn. We're gonna probably have to speed run this one. Because we have like Dan's podcasting in like an hour and 15 minutes. Alright, here we go. First, why is this all borked too? What the hell? Alright, we got Roar of DDD by Live and It's Killed or Be Killed by Jaywalker. Do you guys think this is the best Kirby game? Alright, no more heroes too. Meta? They're singing the title of the game in the song? Wait, No More Heroes 2 is on the Switch? Alright, start voting. Dude, Lobster... Well, Lobster, you won, didn't you? So it's fine. You get a break week. I'm gonna vote. I'm gonna vote for every song this week. You had a good song. Womp womp. And the first song going through the first round of the first 32 song bracket will be Jaywalker. Alright, we got Guilty Gear X2 from Sirens and Uniel from Maple. The fighting game battle. Oh, this song goes crazy. Wait, this is on the Switch? No way. Switch has games. Ooh, the timestamp. They're both similar songs. All right, let's start voting. Chat, I'm thinking about going bald again. Long hair is very annoying to maintain. I think I might go bald. I'm gonna vote for Guilty Gear because I do know that song. Yeah, my hair's the longest it's ever been, and I'm starting to get annoyed with it. I think maybe if I just trim it, I'll be fine, but the urge. Manonship from Fat Wolf BK and whatever the fuck this. What is this? What is this? Yumi Neko? That's on the Switch? All right, next song. All right, start voting. Is 7TV down? Why is this not working? I don't see any emotes, man. It's down? Damn. Alright, well, do I need to continue? I think this is pretty unanimous. In fact, I'm gonna make it more. Yeah, 15-2. Yeah, we're just gonna move on. Okay, my song! The Golden Sun Battle Theme versus Monster Hunter X Poke Village. Yeah, it's your village. I don't know how to... Is that not how you pronounce it? Poke? Pocky? Pokey? Pokey Village? I do like this song a lot, though. But let's start the vote. Damn, it's tied. Okay. I need to get to the retro achievements for Golden Sun. I've been only playing Xenoblade. I haven't been playing any other game. No, the set's pretty easy. You just... There's like a few missables, but they're easy to not miss if you know how to play the game. Or at least 100% the game. Which I've actually never done. I've never 100% of the game. Coin flip? We're going to a coin flip. Damn, Muffin lost back to back. I'm so sorry, Muffin. We got Sirens with versus Headlock from ARMS, and then Slim with Paper Mario. Wait, is this Slim Reaper? Who are you? Reveal yourself right now. Who are you? Oh, and we're double time? Who's Headlock, by the way, in ARMS? Quitting Song Battle forever. That's the final boss? Alright, let's start voting. Oh, this has the bass. The bass bias for me. Ooh. It goes nasty, bro. I really want to get a bass. I want to start learning how to play bass. ARMS might be going to the grave. Dude, this sounds like it would be so fun on Guitar Hero. Alright, I think Paper Mario is winning here, unfortunately. Alright, we got Vector to... I almost said Victor. Vector to the Heavens from Zero Man. And Nero with the Mega Man Battle Network 6 Surge of Cerberus. I will say, Kingdom Hearts soundtrack, when it comes to the piano, it's so good. Alright, what's the song? Oh, I don't like this song. I don't like this song. Don't let me sway you. Don't let me sway you. Alright, let's start voting. Too late, it's my opinion now? No! Don't say that, or else chat will complain about Song Battle every week. Oh wait, they already do. I'm gonna give my vote to Kingdom Hearts here. I just think the song has too many aspects that are clashing with each other, and make it sound a little too cluttered. All right, Kingdom Hearts moves on. Oh, our first Smash Bros. Song. Divine Bloodline. That's a Castlevania song, I assume, from Uber. And then The Buzz in the Grotto. Trupel Pond. Tropel? I still don't know how to pronounce that. Anyways. Wait, there's a Shovel Knight card game? Is that what that is? Alright. Alright, let's start voting. I like this song. But Smash Bros. Songs might be overpowered in this bracket. They might hold a bit too much power. The drums on the Smash track go pretty nice, though. I don't know, I feel like both of these songs didn't have, like... They're nice to listen to, but I feel like they lacked impact on them. Okay, we got Rift of the Necro Dancer, I don't know what, Illusional. From isn't this the YouTuber, Jules Conroy? Family Jules 7 or something? And then Cave Story. Okay. No, I don't like Rift of the Necrodancer. Okay, I like the guitar in that. Oh, the song's gonna go fucking wild, isn't it? Alright, let's start voting. I didn't even know Cave Story is on the Switch. Actually, that's expected. Cave Story is like on everything. I'm giving this to Cave Story. We might have another coin flip. Booty, 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 booty. And it's going to a coin flip. And Cave Story takes it. Ooh. Ooh, this is going to be a battle. Ooh, good picks from both Seabay and Nero. Ooh. This isn't the... I don't think this is the best song from the game, but it's a good song. Why did they pick Raichu and Espeon of all Pokemon? I do fuck with Raichu, though. And then... Dude. Start voting. This one's gonna be close. I think this is gonna go down to another coin flip. Honestly, I might give it to Battle Network. But dude, the bass. But I love the melody in this one. I'm not gonna vote. I can't vote on this one. I don't think my vote really matters much here. Well, I can do this to make the funny meme. Alright, Mega Man wins. Okay, here we go. 2 Zelda songs. We're getting Zelda out of the way right now. Alright, here we go. The classic. The classic. You can hear the horse running and shit. Yup. What's this song? Oh, it's Mulgara. Alright, start voting. I don't like the tone of the lead guitar. You can hear too much of the picking. No, it's not even sliding. That's literally just picking the string. Okay. The octave change? Oh, it's too much. It's too little too late. I don't know. I'm not a fan of that tone on that guitar. Okay, we got We're Robots, Dr. Wily 2, and Mighty Oh. Poke, you picked a good one. Poke, you picked a good one. Do I don't know if I even remember this remix. Is it fucked that when I hear this song, I'm imagining like a YouTube cover band on, like a video of them playing this on YouTube? Yeah, like 8-bit big band. Yeah. Alright, start voting. I'm voting for this. I don't think any Smash song will ever win a bracket unless I make it Smash songs only. Oh yeah, this is... let's just move on. I'm sorry. Let's just move on. Alright, well someone... We have Fortnite Storm Shredder lobby music versus God Shattering Star. The Battle of Two Titans. Let's hear this. I'm playing Fortnite on my Nintendo Switch 2. Alright, what is this one? Start voting. Just start voting. I want to see what the outcome for this is. Yo, hold up! God damn! Actually, the bass kind of ruins the flow of that. Fortnite actually won. This shit goes crazy, though. What the fuck? Galeem's theme versus... What is this? Two Titans at it again. Oh, what's this song? Let's start voting. Wolf, why did you submit this, man? It do be kind of cozy, though. Talk to your doctor if something blah 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 is right for you. Side effects may include. All right, I think Galeem is winning here. Yeah, I think Galeem is winning here. All right. Hateno Village. Oh, another Zelda battle off. Okay. I mean, classic. Video games. We all know and love them. But what video game is the best? Alright, start voting. I think I know what the winner is here. Keep playing yours? Okay. The Legend of Zelda, the iconic game series. Mike, I think you lost, man. Yeah, we're just gonna move on. Oh, here... The two Xenoblade songs have to fucking kill each other? Oh, man. Alright. And then Xenoblade 2. Let's start voting. I think this song starts out really good and then it like peters out a little bit. Damn! Okay, well, this is a sweep. I'm sorry, let's just move on. That's a sweep. I didn't even think about Skyrim. Oh my god, I didn't even think about Skyrim. Classic. Alright, let's start voting. Why have I never heard this song? It's a secret endgame boss. It's only in the remake. Oh, okay. Goes kind of hard. Reminds me of Toho. Or like an Osu song. That's what it was reminding me of. I'm sorry, Skyrim. As iconic as you are, you don't go as hard as the secret Paper Mario 1000-Year Door boss. Alright. Round of 16. Here we go. Let's rapid fire these. Let's play... I did not mean to full screen that. Let's go a little farther in the song. I just feel like this song's missing some oomph to it, you know? Alright, looks like Kingdom Hearts is winning. Okay. Okay, well, we literally just heard these songs, so just go. Holy s... Bro. Okay, he got one vote. Let's end it there. Jesus Christ. Start voting. Are these just gonna be sweeps? Oh, I can understand why. Okay. No, I understand why. Alright, that's a sweep too. Let's move on. Cave Story and Golden Sun battle theme. This another sweep? Okay, I think we're just sweeping. I think we're just sweeping. Oh. Oh. Oh, I think we're sweeping still, maybe. But Zelda, guys! But Zelda! The worst 3D one? I don't think it's the worst 3D one. Okay, well, Mega Man won that one. Oh, Galeem and the Origami King song. Damn, you guys do not fuck with Smash songs. I've also noticed, I think like 90% of the orchestrated songs have lost to fast-paced, bassy songs. I'm not even gonna play either of them. I just want to see if Fortnite. Okay, okay, you guys are not voting Fortnite through. Okay. Listen, Techno, you kind of got away with one round. Let's be real. This shit does go kind of hard, though. I want to play this on Clone Hero now. Alright, well, that's a sweep. Alright, top 8. Oh, wait, no, we have one more round. Colgera and Mighty Switch Force. Did Mighty Switch Force ever get a physical release? Bum 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 bum. I think Zelda is winning. I complained about bassy, high or fast-paced songs, so we needed Colgera to win. All right. Yeah, that's a wrap. All right, now we're in top 8. Here we go. Mega Man versus Paper Mario. Start voting. Hold on. You can barely hear the second guitar in the back. The second guitar adds a lot more layers to that. I didn't even hear that. All right, well, Paper Mario wins. That's a kind of fire. Oh. Ooh. I think one is a much more impressively put together song. I don't know. I love this part of the song, though. Alright, well, Xenoblade 1. Ooh. Ooh. Actually, hold on. Let me go back and play that part. I don't even remember what this boss fight is. Alright. Guilty Gear X2 versus Golden Sun. Yeah, this one's a sweep. I mean, this song goes fucking crazy, though. I didn't know this was on the Switch, man. All right, top 4. Here we go. Ooh, get to it, guys. Start voting. Start voting. I'm gonna put my vote in because I think I like the Guilty Gear song more. Cause like, dude, the fucking intro. Oh, is this gonna be a coin flip? Will Jay Walker make it to the finals with No More Heroes 2? Or will Sirens steal it? The last two coin flips, the first one went left, the second one went right. It might go left here. It might be an alternating coin. Ooh, and it doesn't. Guilty Gear makes it onto the finals. What do we have left? We got Xenoblade and Paper Mario. Ooh, shit. Start voting. This part of the song is so crazy. When does this song even play? Is this a boss theme? This is the regular battle theme. Oh, shit. The dude in court versus Billy Mitchell just lost? Huh? It's just the area battle theme for the second world. Oh. Is Billy Mitchell the Pac-Man cheater? Who's Billy Mitchell again? Or Donkey Kong, sorry, yeah. News. Where did you see that? All right, grand finals. Sirens versus Seabay. We're going to have a new winner this week. Let's go. I can open a pack. It's kind of close. Dude, can I pull an EX card? Oh my god, the only cards left that I need to get in the shiny set are EX cards. I can't pull them. I'm gonna vote for Xenoblade, by the way. By one vote! By one vote! And by one vote. By one vote. Siren snipes it with Guilty Gear X2. Is this Siren's first win? It is! Congratulations, Sirens! What's the theme called? Pillar of what? Pillars of the Underworld, that's what it is. Okay. So congratulations, Sirens, on the first win. Now, let's see what you guys wanted to link. Okay? It's being streamed? Wait. Wait, Carl Jobst lost? That's crazy. Okay, Lobster, he got sued for $350,000. That's crazy. All right, what's this? Remake is not on the Switch, is it? Is Remake on the Switch? I played it too safe this week. What is this? Octopath 2? God damn. Okay. Dude, you should have posted that. That was good. Oh, Pokken Tournament, Magikarp Festival. Yeah, this would have been a good pick. What about this one? Bro, why are you posting remake? Dude, I might have to play Octopath. That shit goes hard. God damn. What is this one, Maple? Wait, this is on the Switch? This is so 90s coded, man. The Switch Up, okay. Oh, Street Fighter Collection, okay. Okay, okay. Dude, I love the rasp in his voice, man. The rasp in his voice is so good. I mean, this would have... You probably could have gotten to semifinals with this song. Megatona Furioso. This is Potemkin? This sounds like a wrestler's intro music. Fucking Batista's walking to the ring. Tonight's match is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first. Oh, I'm surprised no one submitted Hades. I'm not a big fan of this Hades song. Ooh. Blaze Blue. No, fuck Calamity Trigger hard mode, man. Okay, well, we all know that song, and that song's loud as fuck. Fuck Calamity Trigger, bro. This is classic. You put this on when you're just playing some casual-ass game. Is this a YouTuber song yet? What is this? This is just Ryu's theme. Bro, listen, this is just Ryu's theme. Or is it Ken's theme? No, it's Ryu's theme. Listen. That's just Ryu's theme. Right? Oh god, shit. Listen. It's the fucking same thing, man. Alright. Ooh. Nah, my favorite fighter song is the Zamasu theme. This is the best song in the game. Bum, 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 bum. Bro, you guys are just linking fighting games now at this point. Wait, should I make that a theme? Fighting game songs? Ooh, wait a minute. Yes! Dude, I'm so... dude, Mike, did we even play... Is Mike still here? Mike, did we even play the DLC for this? This game was so fun.
Surf's up in the city. I'm fired up and I'm feeling gritty.
He's doing the gritty! Okay, let's figure out some stuff for next week. Okay, so we have next week we're gonna do the movie game theme. We've decided that already. I think the week after we're gonna do fighting game themes. Yeah, we're gonna do fighting game theme. And, I'll make it. It doesn't have to be like a traditional fighter. Like, you can do, like, Final Fight. You could do, like, Clash of Ninja. You can do like Street Fighter. You can do like if the main premise of the game is fighting, it's allowed. And then movie game just got to be a song from a licensed video game that is of a movie. No, not Pokemon. Pokemon's not a fighting game. Punch-Out? Yeah, I'll count Punch-Out. Beat-em-ups? Yeah, I'll count beat-em-ups. Based on that description, it is. Okay, no one considers Pokemon a fighting game. Let's be real. You're not getting Pokemon music in this shit. The only Pokemon song you can get is Pokken. Or that fucking close combat game. Yeah, that's good. That's good for now. Okay, so we have... Who's in the lead still? I think it's still Poke. Yeah, Poke has 3 wins. And I think literally everyone else on this list has 1. Yeah. Poke has 3 wins, everyone else has 1. That's crazy. Alright, cool. Wisdom, you enter the songs when we do it on the beginning of Monday streams. So, I started a bit early this week, but usually 7 p.m. Eastern when I do the song bracket. No, Lobster's not a multi-champ. Does the song have to be native to the fighting game? No, bro. Just mean the game. Bro, you asked too many questions, man. It just has to, I gave you what you needed. Just any song from a fighting game, man. That's it. Street Fighter 6 has stuff like Ace Attorney. It does? Okay, what do we do now? What do we do now? Oh. I'm gonna play Xenoblade. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play some fucking Xenoblade. I haven't played Xenoblade in like 2 days. I want to play some Xenoblade right now. Switch bingo? Dude, I don't have any ideas for a Switch bingo. I honestly think the Direct on Wednesday is going to be either really short and they're just going to detail a few things from the new console and then maybe like 2 games. Or it'll be extremely fucking long. Either way, I can't predict it, man. The Direct is 9 a.m. on Wednesday. Excuse me, that wasn't me, by the way, actually. Okay. It's Xenoblade time. Xenoblade. I said Xenoblade time. There we go. Pelicans announced Zion and CJ McCollum will miss for me. It's over. Dude, I could not enjoy this season of basketball. I could not enjoy this season of basketball, man. Both of my teams were ass. Mods, put me in Xenoblade. Damn, I still don't have enough. 5 friends online? Bro, no one's playing the Switch. Oh, wait, they beat the Mega Boss? Wait, what? They killed the Mega Boss already? What the f- You guys can't even see it. There's a timer for it to respawn now. God damn. Well, alright, let's do Chapter 6. I think Chapter 6 is the only thing I need to do. Yeah, because I don't want to do these. Because Molten Hollow, I'm too low level. And this, I have to explore Oblivion. I don't want to do that. Alright, let's go... Actually, do I have any heart-to-hearts? No. Wait, what is this? Oh, I need to be Chapter 6. Alright, let's go do Chapter 6. Builds are more broken? Damn. Oh yeah, dude, look. I got some cool-ass gear, bro. Look at this shit. Lau's dripped the fuck out if I can move my camera. Look at him. He's got that shit on, bro. He's got the 2045 LeBron 82s. That is not an Eggman fit, bro. What is this? I didn't even think about doing the Affinity missions in here. Complete Chapter 11. Complete Chapter 11. And that's it. Okay. Well, story time. The party must consist of Elma and Lynn. Fuck. Okay. I will keep hope. Wait, what? Oh, I can only have 3 party members? What? Why? Alright, whatever. Chapter 5 was... Dude. There was one affinity... I don't remember if it was an affinity mission or a side mission. With the car. That was my favorite thing of the Chapter 5. But the Mimiozomes, what are they called? Mimiozomes? That reveal was interesting. I wasn't expecting that, honestly. But it kind of makes sense. Oh. Why did that sound like the Among Us kill? Did you guys hear that? It sounded like the Among Us kill. Those splats? It could be stock sound effect, yeah. Hula.
Even our skills are powerless before them.
Continuing to persist here is...
Dude, she reminds me of like some fucking Mass Effect OC.
in our ranks.
After all this time, we've finally found
What
a
the
clue that may lead us to the Great One.
Yo. Why's he got balls on his fucking chest, man?
With respect, the phenomenon space surrounding...
He's got
us
wrinkly ass
is 800
balls.
units in diameter. 3 days at light speed is more than enough to scour it thoroughly. If the Great One or the Samar Federation homeland were here, don't you think we would have found something by now?
Oh yeah, in Chapter 5, the reveal of how, like,
It's one thing to
massive the Samar Federation is, like, was really daunting. Like, that was pretty impactful, that bit of information dropping.
Dumped off here in this primordial hellhole? Are we cursed? And trapped with humans of all things. It's like some sick joke. If someone told me this was death, I'd believe them.
All the more reason to persist. We must retrieve it if we ever hope to escape the confines of this phenomenon.
I hate how this guy looks.
Grandmaster Luxor,
Luxor.
Speak.
I bring news.
What's up, Vanilla? Oh, Vanilla, since you're here, can you put me in Xenoblade?
And he can
Thank
be
you.
trusted.
Get to work, buddy. Get to work.
Most interesting. Yes, a most interesting proposal indeed.
What should I whip up today?
I've just been going in order at this point because it seems like it doesn't matter what I pick.
That is a great idea.
Lindley, what is Lindley making?
Today is one of my specialties, pot pie.
Pie? Did Tatsu ever tell Lindley pie is his favorite? Tatsu will even help Lindley.
I love these cutscenes.
Great. Why don't you flatten out that crust?
Tatsu will jump to it.
Ew,
How big does
man.
Lenny want Quest to be?
Oh, just big enough to cover you completely.
I love these two, man.
Lindley. Tatsu is here to serve, not be served.
Oh, right. That does sound familiar.
Lindley always say that too. Lindley say that every time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bro, his disgusting feet that's been walking everywhere and his ass are jumping on the fucking pot. Oh, that actually looks pretty good. That shit look pretty good. Damn.
Now that was a meal. I'm impressed, Lynn. My team could learn a thing or two.
Wait, they keep the costumes in other
Oh, stop by
they
just for a
keep their
meal.
costume. I gotta put costumes on everyone now.
No. You know me, Elma. It's about a job.
I didn't even think about that. That's sick.
Sir would like to pick our brain. Of course, we will gladly let him in one ear and out the other.
Almost, Elle. Almost that time.
No, I'm not putting everyone in swimsuits. Fuck that.
Alien mech? What type?
No idea.
When do I get my scale,
Doesn't match
chat?
anything on
I
record
want my
as far as I
scale.
can tell.
I want to start flying
I've
around
never
and
seen
just
anything like it.
discovering everything.
It looks abandoned too. Totally ripe for the picking.
After this chapter, I gotta beat this chapter and I get with the scale.
Right? It's located here.
That's pretty deep in Noctilum. No wonder you wanted to talk to Elle.
Exactly. But here's the rub. The ganglion are after it too. From what we can tell over
I'm like
Frontier,
30 hours in.
they've
I've been
gone
doing
after it
all the
several
side
times already
quests.
and failed.
Flying isn't until a few
Well,
chapters
yes,
after scale.
Supplies us in a lease.
I can't even fly. Oh man.
Tainted? That doesn't sound good.
They are savage beasts, ferocious,
Bro, I can
insatiable.
tell I'm gonna be putting like 200 hours in this fucking game.
He's talking about these.
We didn't run into anything like that in Noctilum, did we?
The tainted
That shit
are
look kind of
territorial.
scary, man.
They only dwell deep within a specific
I don't like the
mountain
eyes, man. That's kind of scary.
Although it doesn't seem right to even call it a forest anymore,
Why do you say that?
because the tainted devour any and all living things, apart from other tainted, that is.
You mean even mighty Tatsu not safe?
Indeed, you would be swallowed whole. The tainted would make no bones about you, I'm afraid.
When you meet Doug and Lynn, they were still testing out the flight
It
module.
must be formidable to be
Oh, I thought it was just
done
Doug's
over and over.
scale was fucked.
But if what Elle says is true, it could work in our favor.
Right.
Look,
Our
it's just like,
bodies are artificial
it's just there,
minds.
man.
If the tainted don't perceive us as living things, we might be safe.
Let's back up a sec. You reported all this to the commander? Our top priority above all else is
The audio mixing in this game
life form.
needs to be
I'm suggesting
fixed,
we
man.
set that aside to try and
Music is
recover
too
this
loud
mech.
sometimes.
Exactly. Commander Vandam is why I'm here. Specifically requested.
Especially with how bombastic it can be sometimes.
It's just as you say. There's no time for us to screw around. And we still absolutely
I
need to
could,
find
but
the
then
life form. But remember,
the music will be
Vandams
quieter.
were also dealing with hostile Xenos here. Xenos who destroyed Earth and want every last one of us dead. Xenos.
They just want you to know that their soundtrack
This mech.
fucks.
And desperately.
And if it's that important to them,
Right. What if it's a secret weapon, powerful enough to tip the scales?
feels like a bit of a long shot, to be honest. But okay. Even if we can't use it, we should at
It
least
didn't win song battle. Okay, that's because of you guys.
Any objections?
No, man.
Glad to hear it.
But if we're going to take this on, we'll need to keep it quick.
Roger that. Elle and Tatsu, you hang back. Unlike us, the tainted would target you guys for sure.
Oh, most considerate of you, good sirs.
Oh, Lindley! Lindley care about Tatsu after all.
Well, of course. After all this time watching over you and fattening you up, I'm not about to let my prize turkey go to some rabid indigents.
Oh, I get a storage probe. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, let me join this Discord call. Oh, Dan
Everybody
just
set?
left.
Yes, sir. Ready to go.
Someone's excited.
Just doing my job.
Speaking of which, it's pretty amazing you made White Whale crew at your age. You have family here?
My mom and dad passed away. They didn't make it.
No.
That day?
Wait, I already knew that.
The attack on Earth?
No, sir. It was before that. An accident.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. My parents were both design engineers who worked on the White Whale project. But there was a mishap with the primary engine test. Still, it's thanks to them and people like them that the rest of us are all still here, you know? They made the White Whale spaceworthy, so they didn't die in vain. At least, that's what I like to think.
I see.
Now I hear the Koopas.
So they gave you a
Okay.
spot on the White Whale to save
Ever since you
lives.
brought it up, Vanilla, I hear it now.
For all their hard work.
It's a debt I try to repay every day, helping out folks any way I can.
Don't misunderstand, Lau. Lynn earned her spot on the crew like anyone else. It was her talent and determination that made it happen.
You know what else it reminds me of?
Provided an environment for her to learn in.
You know in Super Mario World when you're
And
riding
that's where
Yoshi,
she
that
is,
song plays?
entirely on her own.
It's
It kind of
okay.
sounds like similar to a
No,
sound in
she's
that
right.
song.
Sometimes I talk before thinking. Sorry about that.
Don't be silly. You don't need to apologize to me, sir. Now, shall we get going?
Is Lau gonna be the immediate fourth person in my party? Because that would be nice. Yes! Thank God, because I've been leveling up his shit too. Dude, me and Lau, shit damage. And then with what's her name? Neil Snail or something? Neil Nail? Whatever her name is. I've been having a lot of fun with that. And then Hope as well. I've been having fun with that. Oh, I don't have any Marinium. Okay. Since I started Chapter 6, do I have any new missions? Or do I gotta beat Chapter 6? I think I gotta beat Chapter 6. Okay. Dum, 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 dum. Where am I going? Oh. Well, that was fast.
This means we're getting close.
Yeah, it's just ahead.
Elma?
Relax.
The
It won't
water
bother
plant
us, it won't
quest?
bother them.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but...
I did the quest for what's his name? For this guy? Bose? Yo. Fuck this guy. Fuck you. Piece of shit.
Very well.
We should keep them safe.
This will work like a charm.
Side one.
Side
Keep shooting.
wonder.
Arcing.
Arcing. Exhilarating. I'm ready. Cover fire. I see an opening. Now's your chance. Fire up to topple them.
I'll take it back.
Kill him. What the heck? Yeah, he's the racist. The racist.
Very well.
We should keep them safe.
First down. This will work like a charm. Shadow strike.
I didn't want to recruit him, but I felt like I might have missed out on something in the game if I didn't recruit him.
Overwhelmed. Working horn. Spiral horn. Cover
Tatsu can make it or not. If you know.
I guess I can just skip these guys. I don't think I need to fight all of them.
Yo, what's up, you guys?
What up?
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Where's Zeph? Isn't he our host?
I don't know.
He's low. I'm eating, that's why I haven't said anything.
I'm also eating. I'm sitting here eating my celery. I should probably mute. Where are you currently in Xenoblade?
I just started chapter 6 right now.
Nice. Heard some good stuff. Isn't the game awesome?
Dude, there was the mission with the fucking car.
Oh, the
That one was, that's my favorite mission, man. That was so funny.
That one is good.
With Professor B.
Hello?
What's up?
Hello, hello.
Alright. So, this will be episode 1 of... Let me turn you guys up, actually. Say something?
Turn my game down. Hold on.
Someone say
One,
something.
two, three. Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Infrared.
How's the audio, everyone?
I got nothing. This thing's as bad as a doornail.
You can hear the chewing, I know that.
I was gonna say, wouldn't be a Japan time without Roger chomping on something.
Okay.
But the make is nothing
Chomping
like
on some
ours.
celery.
Or the gang
Let me
release.
add the fucking
Where could it be from?
lights.
Oh wow.
They're at like
I can't even
85%.
tell what its
Okay,
armor is
hold on.
made of.
That should fix it. I think.
What is this feeling?
I just want to make sure it's good.
It's oppressive. Pulsing off of
Yeah, I
this
turned Discord up as a whole, and I
It's
turned
almost
everyone
as
up
if
individually.
The ghost
I
of
will
its
most
pilot is
definitely
somehow
mute
still
when I'm
lingering.
chewing my celery then.
It's not that bad.
And that material
It's not that
it's
bad?
not.
at its
It's not that
core.
serious. All right. Anyway,
Okay.
I think I fixed it. This is gonna be the first episode of Japan Time After Hours. It's going to be just Japan Time, but no focus on video games. I'm sure they'll come up in like
No,
passing conversation
idea.
because, you know, it's what we do. But
All right.
it's just gonna be
Well, we
mostly
came
just
here
shooting
for
the
it.
shit.
Let's go on and salvage
The
choppers and
the
get it out of here.
consistent cast members, if you will,
Contact
will
Commander
be
Manor.
Coastward.
On it.
Say hello, Coastward.
Yo.
Oh my god.
What?
Turn you down.
It was way too loud.
I just said hi.
Okay. Roger.
What's up, everybody? Hello.
And to round it out today, to have 4 people, I have Tito on as a guest.
Hello.
Very nice.
Hello. Okay,
I just-
so
I love hosting. This is great.
yeah, you don't have to do shit.
Actually,
So nothing changed.
No, I guess.
it's true. Half the time you guys take over.
Right. We should start heading back too.
You got Coast.
Naturally, I don't write show notes or provide show notes,
Sure.
but I think a first good thing to start with is because I guess it'll also give people a chance to know cast members better.
Social security numbers.
No. You actually are the reason I thought of this. Is there anything you guys have been like personal projects or anything that you've been working away at? Nothing for like your job or
You're gonna attract the tainted.
like shit like that, you know? Does that make sense?
Yeah, just like for fun, basically. Like not for content.
Yeah.
I mean, what
I know
I'm
Adam's working
what
on it.
I'm working on is still kind of content, but I've been chipping away at it.
Well, it can be content and still be like
Yeah,
not like
I've been
it's
chipping away
live.
to documentary for like the past, on and off for like the past 2 years.
Ooh, what's it about?
Too late.
It's just a retrospective of Ganondorf and the Melee competitive scene.
That's cool.
And it's been challenging with all the stuff that's been happening all over the place and stuff like that. So I've been having to rewrite a bunch of segments, re-interview a bunch of people, like, yeah.
Yeah, it's disaster because like most people that played Ganon for some reason ended up being weird. Like very bad weird.
Wait, really?
I
Yeah,
can
like,
count like there's multiple people that are not. It's double digits, honestly. I can think of where it's like there are problematic issues that have come up with Ganondorf players.
I mean, he is the king of Eden, so it does kind of
That's funny is like that's literally like like a play of word that I kind of interwoven into the documentary. Yeah, it's crazy. Honestly, it's still been fun working on it though. That's the upside to it.
And you've been working on it for 2 years?
Yeah, on and off really.
Do you want to have it out this year?
Yeah, my goal is to have it out at least before July.
Okay.
It's been scratching that itch of like me wanting to make like long form content again that isn't just streaming.
Yeah.
So I don't know. We'll see after that if I do start making YouTube videos again, because I have been having fun learning like new things to edit and just the process of it. I kind of missed.
Everyone, take him down.
How about next person, whoever wants to go?
I'll hop in. Yeah, I've been writing a musical. I've been writing
Whoa.
one for about a year. Yeah, I know. Yeah, nobody knows this. This is like
Yeah.
there
we go. That's what I want.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've been writing a musical for about a year. It is tangentially related to something that I consistently talk about. It's not a musical, so don't worry about it. It's not anything like that.
One Piece musical would be crazy.
One Piece musical would be fire, though. No, but it's like this fun project that I've been working on. Essentially, there is a guy that lives out here in LA that I've been friends with for like years, and he like works professionally making music, doing like orchestrations and things like that. And when I was on a trip last year to New York, I met somebody else who is a Broadway actor who very much was a huge fan of my YouTube channel and was like, oh my gosh, I would love to be a part of this thing. And I was like, let's try to make something happen. And then I met somebody last year in Japan, actually, that essentially was like, we can probably get your foot in the door if you want to make this thing with the people that you have involved. So I'm like, okay, but now I gotta write this thing. I'm not, to be fair, I'm not writing like the music of it. The music aspect of what I'm writing the book.
Well, yeah, you'd get like a
but essentially I have like producing credit and stuff. Yeah.
Now, are you doing the thing where you're writing yourself as the lead and it's like...
No, I'm not in it. This is not like a thing that I'm in at all.
Oh, so you're normal.
Yeah. No, I'm certainly
not Lin-Manueling it. I get it.
No, I'm not Lin-Manueling it. No, I'm not giving away my shot. No, I'm not doing that. But I am working on that. That's been like a fun little side thing for the past year. I have no idea when that's going to surface. It will probably literally be years. Knowing the process, it will be quite a long time. Probably like my 40th birthday, you'll hear something about that. I just turned 35, so like 5 years from now, maybe you'll hear what's going on with this project.
Well, you're in the perfect spot for it.
Literally, yeah, literally. And
well, I would say New York. If you were based in
New York.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not. Yeah. Well, there's like again, there's stuff in relation.
There's a lot of really good.
I think it's easier to get started there, and then New York is like where you
exactly.
go
You're not,
to.
like, the show would not like be you know going to Broadway. You'd have to open somewhere else first, and obviously like there's a lot of different theaters that are here in LA. So it would probably test here before you know going off Broadway and then eventually to Broadway. But the no, it is actually something that I've been pretty hard at work at for a year. Very few people know about. I like never talk about it. And yeah, the only other two like essentially have to get done for Switch 2 or like for anything this year on my YouTube channel that I've been working on. One is a project that Reagan and I put together last year, where we're putting together like a national dex of Pokemon cards, where the binder is like every single.
Oh, dude. I was thinking about that, like what was the last expansion that came up before?
Oh wait, yeah, aren't you doing it? No, I think you've talked about this on your stream before.
I have I've talked
aren't you
about
doing it in such a way where it's like your favorite art for that Pokemon?
Right. So it's the favorite art for that Pokemon, and the card has to be bare minimum reverse foil. And
oh, that's cool.
Usually it's like, you know, an EX or a retro holo or like something along those lines.
There's some cards you can't do with that though.
No, there are some that were incredibly difficult just for the first 151. Like Metapod was one. Weepin' Bell was another one. Bro, Metapod and Weeple, we were scrambling to try to find the right
Can't you
cards
not?
for those.
What about Kadabra? Does Kadabra have a reverse?
Kadabra has a reverse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. In fact, Kadabra has an art.
Oh, did Kadabra get a reverse in Generations?
I believe he did. Yeah, the Kadabra that I have, I actually think is a shiny. I mean, I could pull it up and look.
Isn't there technically a there's technically a holo for every base set because of that one release, right?
Yeah, technically.
151, exactly, which is what
Correct.
I think that's the one that Kadabra is from. Is from one.
Yeah, what I was planning on doing was I was gonna get like a binder and like I wanted to collect every single card of Electabuzz and like allocate an Electivire. Because they don't have that many cards, and I looked it up on like TCG Player and stuff like that.
It's not a super popular guide.
Yeah, it was honestly fairly cheap, but I didn't want to just outright buy every single for it. So
I bet Elekid stuff costs the most, huh?
No, Electabuzz costs.
Oh no, Electabuzz because base set.
Yeah, Electabuzz costs the most.
Because Electabuzz are usually actually playable.
Because
Electabuzz also has that really good promo card from the first movie.
Electabuzz has the base set, and then there's the Giovanni's Electabuzz, which is like one of the more expensive ones.
Yep.
I saw they're starting to do that again. I saw they did like Proton Spidops in the set that's coming out.
That's gonna be sick. Yes, we've been doing the national decks, and that's been fun. We finished the first 251. We're officially through Kanto and Johto, so now we're moving on to Hoenn. And that's where stuff starts to get tricky and also starts to get expensive. And I'm very much like you, where it's like, look, I'm not spending I'm saving money to buy a house in Los Angeles. Look, I'm not spending money on Pokemon cards right now. Not doing that. So, so the ideal is basically to take all the different sets that we open or all the other duplicates, go to like Frankenson or Swap Meets or whatever, and then essentially like trade up to get whatever the cards are that you need. And yeah, so that's been a fun side project. And then the only other like big side thing, which will eventually be a video on my YouTube channel, but I've been talking about this for a long time. Last year in Kyoto, I stayed for 3 days at Marufukuro, which is the Nintendo hotel inside of the old Nintendo headquarters. And I'm also doing like, it is kind of a documentary for that, because I wanted it to be like a vlog from the hotel, but I wanted to do like a history of the building and like of old Nintendo and what they did, you know.
It would be the perfect chance to.
Right, exactly, right. And that's just been something that like I've been chipping away at, but I haven't been able to finalize it because of how crazy busy this year has been.
Damn, Obi.
Yeah, I know. Obi's going. He's excited about the Nintendo hotel video. But yeah, that's what I've been up to, man.
What about you, Tito? You've been doing anything?
Yeah, I mean, working on an album would probably be the big one, but
yeah, I knew you did music.
Yeah, that's kind of like the side one. Last week I pulled up with Shofu had a show last week, last week in New York. With a couple of other
show
people.
He does live.
Yeah. So we did. He had a live show last week, and I was like a guest thing. We did a song. Kind of really. I love performing live. That's a majority of the music that I've done, please. So whenever I get a chance to do it, I'll drop it and go.
I had no fucking idea he did that. Actually,
yeah, he didn't promote it that well. He'll tell you that. Yes, sir. But people showed up, and it was really cool. So much, Commander. But I think, but other than that, I would say I do a lot of like side shit. So like right now, it's like small things like Light Party Podcast, creating content for FF14 stuff, but it's been dead the last couple of months. And then other than that, it's just actually working on a lot of this D&D stuff I'm doing. I'm running 2 campaigns right now in person, and one of them's loosely based on one of them. I stole the premise of Shadowbringer and kind of like repurposed it because nobody plays FF14, so it's like a horror-based one. But where the bad guys are angels, not devils, and so that's fun. But yeah, I mean, I think for me the big thing for side project content is that I'm noticing that I'm like. Growing up, I was very curated, if that makes sense, self-curated in terms of the media that I consumed. So like, there are a lot of shit that I've never seen that everybody I feel like has seen. So like, I recently started watching Lord of the Rings. So I finished first 2. I'm gonna watch the 3rd one this weekend, I've never seen Star Wars, never seen Titanic. There's like a lot of movies
You
that I
never
haven't
seen
seen.
Star Wars? Oh my
No.
god.
I've never seen Star Wars either.
It's shocking. Yeah, there's a handful of people that haven't watched Star Wars.
Wait,
I
if you
didn't
guys
watch
do
it.
this is content though. You have to like my content brain will not let you not record yourselves watching Star Wars.
See, that's the thing though, is I like obviously grew up and Star Wars was still coming out and stuff, whatever. But I just didn't care. I don't know why as a kid I never cared about stuff like that. I never cared about comics or anything like that. And then when I grew up, I just had no desire to watch it. So I've seen one Star Wars movie. I don't know which one it is.
I've also seen one Star Wars movie kind of half-ass. I don't know which one it is. I always describe it as the one with the lava, and then people who watch Star Wars.
Episode 3.
Yeah, okay.
That's pretty crazy that both Coast and I immediately were like,
yeah,
is that the only lava?
Yeah,
no, I mean it's the one where it's a prominent role in the movie.
Yes, that's why I use that specific phrase to describe it to people because I never remember what it is.
But to be fair, what's the other, like, if someone said that, what other scene would you like? All I could think of was like episode 7 or 8.
It would be some niche shit.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Actually, yeah, I wouldn't be thinking of Force Awakens. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
So I'm doing that with movies on the side, and then on my stream, there are a lot of games that I didn't play. Like I've never played a Metal Gear Solid. I've never, like, any of them. I've never played, like, a lot of the games that you guys are talking about that I was not fighting you on these top 10s. It's because I did not play them.
Oh man,
so, like,
I am like jealous for you for never playing a Metal Gear game. Metal Gear's so good.
Wait, are you playing just one?
I'm going when I start. I'm definitely gonna play 1. I'm definitely gonna play 3.
I would say wait till Snake Eater Delta comes out to play 3.
Okay, just wait. Okay.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Just wait.
Okay. I'll trust you.
Because I think when that comes out, that's like the definitive way to play it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks. It's one of those remakes that looks like it gets it.
Honestly, Tito, if you really like convoluted stories that like.
I mean, I play Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, well, Kingdom Hearts is shit.
It's like
so
it's like Kingdom Hearts but politics.
Yeah, no, I know the story of. I actually do know the story. So I did so for my birthday last year, as this is related, I did a PowerPoint party. I don't know if you guys have seen those on TikTok.
Yeah.
Where a PowerPoint party is basically the original premise was you would have a party with your friends, and everybody would do a PowerPoint presentation on their jobs and explaining them to their friends.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
The one I went to, we all put like a topic in like a bowl or like an RNG thing,
fire.
and we did it like that.
That's
I think
fire.
we should do this for a show.
I was gonna
one
say
of our
this
shows.
is like a good episode for like a down
See,
week
the problem
when
is
there's not enough
like
content. It's like perfect.
that's the problem I have with shows, like coming up with shit where it's like, if I have to rely too much on everyone else to like produce the content, it's harder to make the content.
Why do you think I pinged you guys 607 times? Because I felt like if I didn't do it, everything was gonna fall apart.
Of course.
No, you're right.
That's smart. But to be fair, I think that's the best way to do it, because like all of our schedules are obviously busy. There's like 11 of us, and there's always going to be someone. Well, I mean, who are you not
counting? Fidel. Stop counting it.
Okay, because I was like, well, then we'll count Mike. Then we'll count Mike. We'll add Mike back in.
Sure.
But I was gonna say, like, there's always at least like 3 or 4 of us around for something, right? Like when we did the Severance talk. Whenever that was, like a week ago or something, like there's always people around. The problem is, much like you were talking about, Coast, is like getting people to do things. Whereas it's easier to just be like, oh, we're on a Discord call talking, than it is to be like, we're producing this thing, Like, I feel like it'll be easier for the trip because there's like a goal in mind and there's content to be made there, and everybody obviously wants to go to Japan, but like, I feel like outside of something like that, where there's a really exciting premise to bring people in, obviously life gets in the way, and a lot of things are obviously much more important than like doing a podcast or a video. So
yeah, I mean, for that particular party, my birthday, instead I just had everybody say do a presentation on literally anything you want, and I have a friend whose name I will not say because he literally works for DARPA, the actual DARPA, and so he but he have a bunch of friends who are not gamers. So his presentation was he presented the plot of MGS1 as historical.
That's so
fact.
funny.
And so he'd do screenshots and would say, yeah, so this is old like CGI rendering. Like like when I say that like there were two people who very deep into like when they fight up until maybe even after he describes the fight with Psycho Mantis, they were like, oh my god, I can't believe the government hit this.
I'm imagining like those like videos where it's like police interrogations of like a murderer, and it's like 2 hours long, and it's like here's a 3D rendition, and it's just Psycho Mantis.
My favorite like version of that kind of prank is when kids show their like grandparents GTA 5 footage and say it's the news.
Oh my god, that used me every single time. I love that.
Yeah, that's
so
one of my favorites.
But yeah, so going back, there's a lot of classics that I just didn't play, just because I just didn't play them. I've never played a Zelda game, any of them. Like I've never.
I'm actually the same as you with that too.
Wait, you've never?
I've played like
Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah.
No,
I've played.
I did not.
Whoa.
I've played like 4 Zeldas.
What were the other ones you played, Zeph?
I beat Minish Cap almost. I think I stopped at the final boss, like dungeon. I saved and I just never opened it again. And Link's Awakening.
Oh, interesting. I mean, Link's Awakening.
Oh, and Echoes of Wisdom 5.
Link to the Past. Hello.
I never beat it.
Yeah. Yes, we did.
I didn't.
Bro, we played it together, man.
You glitched to the end and then
that
left
still
the bad
counts.
word
That
on
still
my
counts.
television.
That still counts.
How the heck did you play it together? How do you play Link to the Past?
He was at my house and he did a glitch.
No,
to
what
get
happened
you
was
credits.
we were like 14. I slept over. He was still sleeping, and I woke up and I was waiting for my mom to pick me up. So I booted up his Wii, played Link to the Past, did the speedrun trick in 5 minutes, left the bad word on the like save screen, and then I left the TV on, and then I left.
Yeah, it was fucked up.
A demon, an absolute monster, a terrorist.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I've never played any of those. There's like a lot of popular franchises that like I've seen playthroughs. Like when we were talking about Twilight Princess on the PS2 on the Wii list, I think it was that. I was like, but I've seen a playthrough of Twilight Princess.
Tito, that's that's pretty common with everyone though. Not even like in games, but like shows, movies, stuff like. I haven't watched The Godfather.
Yeah, like I haven't seen all this stuff, but I've watched all of those multiple times.
I haven't watched The Lord of the Rings. Well, that's a lie. I watched the first Lord of the Rings. And I thought it was bad, so I didn't watch the other ones.
Oh man, I'm excited for you guys to experience Lord of the Rings.
I'm not going to watch the other movies.
I'm on the
Really?
third one.
You didn't like
I'm
it.
gonna watch
Yeah,
the-
I did
I'm
not
watching
like
the
it.
third one. Really?
To be fair, the first one is very, very slow.
It was so
if
boring,
It
man.
is.
Yeah.
So I
it's
feel
really
like if you don't care to keep going, then like I understand why you would stop there. But like those 3 movies as a whole, I think are just so excellent. Really well made movies, even if they're boring.
If you go in to the Lord of the Rings series saying I'm going to watch these, all of that, like if you see them less than one
like
movie,
you have to sit down and do it. Right.
like
You have to waste your whole day.
Well, not even
Yeah,
because I'm not
literally.
watching them.
But you don't waste your day. Like make a fun thing of it. Like order
Yeah.
some like medieval food or something. Have friends over. Like
How do I
make it
order
a-
medieval food?
I don't know. Opie's giving you ideas, but clearly we don't
That's
understand
insane.
dogs, so I don't know
That's
how to make it
wild.
work.
That's fucking wild.
I mean, you could look on like order giant turkey legs. Does Medieval Times Grubhub? Like do that,
That'd
or
be
make
crazy.
the food
That'd be
yourself.
so
That'd be
crazy.
awesome.
Imagine
Grubhub
being the
your-
Uber guy that has to go into medieval times.
I actually want to look this up. Does Medieval Times Grubhub? I'm
That
so
might.
curious. I think they might. Let me look.
What the thing that's like really not, I don't know the word I want to use here, but like I don't know about you guys. Sometimes when I'm like, there are these classic games that are preserved in the zeitgeist, in fucking like memory or by word of mouth, and sometimes for me it becomes an FF7 situation where I hear it's a great game and then I play the original FF7 and I fucking hate it. Like and I just go, this like I fucking hate it, and so I can't like.
Were
so
you
then,
playing the like original or like the
I played
enhanced
the
Steam?
PC port? Yeah, I played the PC.
Yeah. Did you use like speed up and stuff? I know that's a huge issue in the original. So like every PC port or like port of old Final Fantasies have like speed up built in. because Final Fantasy VII, every battle took about 25 minutes.
That wasn't my problem. My problem was that the bombing run is some of the worst paced content I've ever played in a video game. Like, they just throw you in, and I just, like, I played Remake, I played Rebirth. That was cool, but then I go back and play the bombing run. I can't make it past the bombing run before I turn the game off. I don't know why. I hate the way the menus work. I hate how I hate how they like fucking drop you in and don't do anything. Like, it's such like an old game that I'm at the point, maybe I'm just like fucking spoiled, but I just go back and go, man, fuck this. Like, I don't want to do this.
Roger, what's your thing that you've never, the weird thing for you that everyone's seen, but you haven't? I feel like it's hard for you.
It's difficult in terms of like games. I feel like most.
No, not anything, like movie.
Yeah.
Movies is tough too, because I've seen like a lot of movies, especially when I was in high school. Man, I was like seeing every movie that was coming out, every Oscar season. I watch every movie. I literally just this year made my letterbox. I literally follow 2 people, and it's Connor and Coast. I don't follow anybody else. Like,
dude, I need to watch some shit. I haven't been watching anything lately.
Like, I need to actually update that thing, because I
need to update my letterbox.
And I do see stuff constantly. Like, I have one of those AMC A-list things. And I'm lucky because obviously, like, I make videos, and so I can stream and record whatever I want. And usually the best time to go see a movie is like matinee at 12:30 on like a Wednesday, bro. That is the best. Because then there's nobody in there. You're getting the best seat. You know, you can reserve it. You're good. You get to watch something. You don't have any annoying people. It's great. And so a lot of the time when I go see movies, that's literally what it is. I have a theater in walking distance, which is also awesome, which is an AMC theater.
Yeah.
So I go to see stuff constantly. I'm trying to think of like some major thing that or major series that everybody has seen. I mean,
you're into Power Rangers?
As a kid, I loved Power Rangers. Yeah, I don't think I've watched any modern Power Rangers.
No, nobody.
I don't know, like, try me. I really, it's tough.
I feel like you've spread yourself so far apart amongst like all of these intellectual properties that like there really is like I honestly can't even think of anything. Like I was like, Roger's probably watched The Sound of Wind or whatever the fuck that shit is called.
The Sound of Music.
The Sound of Music, yeah. What am I thinking of?
The hills are alive. Of course.
I don't know. The Sound of Water, dude.
The Shape of Water.
The Shape of Water.
Yeah, The Shape of Water.
This is the problem. See, they're throwing things at me, and I.
I'm thinking of what's that Ghibli movie that has wind in the title?
I love it. Yeah, of course, The Wind Rises.
That's what. I'm thinking about that.
Definitely seen that too. Yeah. No, I feel like the big one that everybody tells me I need to play, and I'm just never gonna do it. Is Trails. Every single team says Trails is the best series. You love Xenoblade, you love Trails, and I've
been told that too.
Every single time, I'm like, dude, maybe when I'm in a retirement home, when I'm like,
I did
75,
the math recently.
Like, how long does it take to play Trails?
To play every single game at like midway point between rushing to the end and completion, so like a regular sort of, it would take 700 hours.
Wow.
See, but people will argue that Roger has the luxury of doing it because he can turn it into content, but it's like...
No, I can't though. See, but that's the argument.
The problem is, there's so much content to consume, there's no way you're not going to burn yourself out over all of those games.
And then you have to edit it, you have to watch it.
And the other thing about it too is like those games, like I streamed, obviously. You saw my whole situation with Xenoblade 3, Coast. You were in my stream like for that last 5 hours of the
React
game.
better.
Yeah, exactly. And like that type of game, while I love streaming JRPGs like Fire Emblems and Xenoblades, I think I have more tolerance for like downtime fillery kind of stuff because it's still like directly involved with my other main content and I can make other things about it. Whereas like Trails, obviously like JRPGs would do fine. But I understand that audience is like super duper niche that really, really loves it, right? That series, max, you're gonna have like maybe 50, 60 viewers in the stream when you're max. And that's like on my main channel. And that's also like the kind of thing that when you turn it on, if you skip one line of dialogue, if I skip one NPC thing, bro, people are gonna be at my neck, at my throat, like, how dare you do this? And you guys, like, see how I play games, right? Like, I skip anything unvoiced in Final Fantasy 14. I'm happily skipping through the NPC dialogue in Xenoblade games, like, and people understand that, and people know that about me because they know how much I love Final Fantasy and Xenoblade as series. But if I came in as like a tourist to Trails, right, and I was skipping NPC dialogue,
Not even that. Not even skipping dialogue. Where it could be like you just don't enjoy the first game that you're playing, and then people will be like, "Oh, but you got to go until you got to go over here." Blah, blah, blah. Like, if you're just not into it, you're not into it. And I understand that when I recommend Xenoblade to people, like, I'm like, I always push for it. I'm like,
weird combat.
Yeah, like I'm just like, give it a try, man. I'm not gonna like be overbearing with it. Like I love the series so much, and I want other people to experience it. But if they just don't vibe with it, I'm not gonna be like, oh, you suck at media retention or anything. Like
You're
that.
a reasonable person.
I also feel like Xenoblade in particular is a really good one. Like, people always talk about, oh man, those games, like, how do you stream those games? Like, Fidel talks about this all the time. I'm like, oh, I love JRPGs, but I can't stream them. You have to be, like, engaged with that. For me, I feel like Xenoblade is a really good one because the story chapters are very clearly labeled story chapters. And I could just stream the story chapters, and everything else outside of it, I could just enjoy at my own pace, right? And then whenever I feel like, oh, I'm at the next story chapter, I can go live. Whereas, like, with a lot of these other JRPGs, you can't really do that. Like, you kind of have to do a lot of the side quest stuff to fully enjoy the main story stuff. Like, I think another one that did this really well was Rebirth. I had no problem streaming Rebirth. I like nearly 100% of that game on stream. I had no problem because, again, the story portion is very clear, and all the other side missions, like where I'm doing Chadley stuff, or trying to catch the chicken with the little, I forgot what the name of that mission is.
That's like, one thing, like in every RPG, no matter, I don't know, we're doing video games, but it's whatever.
It's fine.
It's like if you've played enough of a game or a genre, you know what an NPC is gonna say if they're just some like, can you go kill 5 of these because they're doing that? I'm pressing start, skip as soon as I see that. I don't need to know why. I don't need to know where. That's good. But if it's like a big story moment, I'm gonna always sit through it.
Stay alert, everyone.
But something about content creation and this I wanted to talk about, because I always think about it when it comes to you and Fidel. I feel like it happens to me too, actually. It could happen, pretty much all of us, it probably has happened to in different varying degrees. Once you start streaming consistently and like you are doing well, you're having fun, if you're playing, you can't play video games by yourself anymore. It like becomes weird. You feel like you're wasting time not monetizing everything you're doing, which fucked me up really bad. That's why when I was like at the top of my stream thing, I was averaging a lot more. I don't know what was going on. And then I realized that playing games wasn't fun anymore, and then I exploded.
See, that kind of is the reverse of what happened to me, which is strange, because I feel like, a lot of the stuff that I would upload when I first started my YouTube channel, I was doing it all kinds of stuff, like whenever, because this is when Japan Time started. I didn't start my YouTube channel like really until the year after we were into Japan Time, and so I was uploading stuff like Once Upon a Time reviews, like episode reviews of that show.
Yeah, your YouTube channel used to be anything.
I remember that.
I was anything, bro. I mean, I was like uploading Attack on Titan and One Piece stuff and Pokemon, obviously, from the very beginning, like doing Wi-Fi battles. But then I would just like randomly watch a J-drama and like do a video talking about it with like no editing and upload the thing. And I kind of still do that, right? I'm still kind of like whatever I feel like talking about, I do videos. But I think the thing that definitely wore down on me, and the thing that I like made a point in the past couple years to step away from, is like anime content and anime watch throughs.
I did the same thing,
bro. I love certain anime, right? Like, I love certain anime, but I do not love all anime. And I think the thing that happens when you're making anime content is people are like, well, then you gotta watch this, you gotta watch this, you gotta watch this. But I am very, very picky, and there's things that like objectively are really well made, really good shows that I do not enjoy. Like, I watched all of Gurren Lagann on stream, did not enjoy it, not in the slightest. Like,
yeah, well, you just have shit taste.
Well, yeah, right, sure.
To be fair, watching all of that, like binge watching that series is kind of, because there's one episode that's literally a fucking slideshow.
Yeah.
Right. And so there's stuff like that that I think I run into a lot of the time, where it's like there are things that objectively are beloved that then I will watch and I'm like, I'm not really vibing with this. I don't really want to watch it. And then what ends up happening is that my audience then gets really upset at me, and then they'll move into recommending some other thing, or I'll get super into another thing. Like I think Solo Leveling is a good example of this. I love the manhwa of Solo Leveling. I love doing read-throughs.
You're about to spit some
of the
truth right
manhwa
now.
of
Go
Solo
ahead,
Leveling.
Roger.
I loved it. And then every single person was like, bro, you have to watch the anime. The anime is going to be so sick, you have to do reactions. And so I went to the early premiere of the anime. Like, I got invited by Crunchyroll to go to the early premiere and watch the first 3 episodes. And I came out of that premiere, and Crunchyroll was like, so what'd you think? And I was like, you know, there's a couple things that can be improved, but like, I'm excited to see the rest of the season. And then guess what happened? I watched the rest of the season.
Wait.
Like,
At events like that, you can give your real opinion.
No, this is something that I get constantly from people.
I thought those events
No,
were just
of
people
course you
sniffing
can.
each other's farts.
No, of course you can. I think that's the big thing I get constantly with Nintendo stuff, right? Is they're like, well, you work with Nintendo, you work with Shueisha, you could never say a thing is bad. I'm like, I told directly to the face of one of the developers at the Nintendo Museum that Star Fox Zero was a piece of dog shit. Like, to their face. Like, it's not even, but and it's fine. They don't care. I think that the thing that is the differentiator that people don't understand, especially like as a content creator, is that the brands want you to be critical of the things that you're enjoying. They want to know if you're not enjoying something, because if you're obviously enjoying the thing and loving that thing and constantly talking about that thing, but then there's something that stands out that you don't like, the people making that thing want to know why their diehard fans don't like this thing. Whereas like fans online, I feel like, and this is the case with everything, whether it's movies or TV shows or games or whatever, fans online, the ones who are usually the loudest, literally are not doing anything with their lives except consuming that one thing. And you have to keep that in perspective when you are talking about certain series.
You're spitting facts right now.
It's especially true with anime, right? Especially true.
That's part of the reason why, like, I haven't watched, like, well, hold on. I've watched anime, like, over the couple of years, but it's not like how I was watching anime, like, 10 years ago, where I was...
You used to be really into it.
Dude, I was watching seasonal anime left and right.
Yeah, you would watch, I remember on Skype.
Yep.
You would watch literally every seasonal anime.
I was watching
every
every seasonal anime, and I was like... I was just in a bunch of groups where I was like, here's what's wrong with this and this, here's why you should watch this and this, yada, 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 yada. And it's just... I feel like that's what a lot of the anime consumers have evolved into nowadays.
Yes.
And they're not... It sounds so, like, superficial for me, but it just sounds like they're not appreciating it. And it's just...
No, I totally agree.
Yeah, it's just like, it's a battle of what is the better show. And they can't, like... Half the people can't even formulate their own opinions on why that show A is superior to show B. Like,
right.
We talked about this in Nameless the other day. Like, the quality of anime now is determined by the animation Olympics. Whichever show looks the best that week is the best show. And what constitutes good animation for a lot of new, I guess, people that are just getting into it and stuff, they think that VFX and like all these other like sparks flying, it's just, you can't even see the actual animation that's happening, like in Demon Slayer sometimes.
See, whereas I feel like with Demon Slayer, that's a very specific type of show. Like I hear
I
that.
think there's a big over animation problem.
No, I do. But I feel like, because this goes back to the Solo Leveling thing, because I got in like so much hot water because I said I did not enjoy the animation style, the way they translated Solo Leveling. The manhwa of Solo Leveling, literally the story is like whatever. You can take it or leave it. It does not matter. The thing about Solo Leveling that makes it so interesting is like how beautiful and jaw-dropping the art is. And so if the show is like fluid animation, but does it look pretty? You're not capturing what made that thing good in the first place. So like, I would argue that the ufotable over animation style would have benefited a show like Solo Leveling. Whereas I feel like a show that's just your modern standard shonen, right? That like they're blowing the budget to have this super over animated thing that's lasting like 5 seconds that gets clipped on Twitter. That's where the problem lies. And I guess you could then make that argument for Demon Slayer, right? But I would almost argue that the identity of Demon Slayer is that style. So I would say that like while that is an issue for a lot of other anime, I feel like for Demon Slayer specifically, I give it a pass. And again, it's one of the big reasons why I was craving something like that, specifically for Solo Leveling, when I was seeing it present in all these other shows that didn't need it. I'm like, the one show that does need it isn't getting that treatment. What's going on here?
Bro, it's so funny because I was literally having the conversation this morning about animation with a couple people in another Discord. Specifically, it was about someone has made the point of like like JJK as an animation style, and they were like, well, JJK's animation is not that good, but it's carried by its fight choreography. Like the fights are crazy, and the sound design is crazy. But,
yeah, when the camera's not flying around making you blind.
Yeah, but like the actual like kung fu fucking fight, that shit's fire.
Speaking of that, I don't know if this is hot take. You can continue right after this, or we can like use this as a tangent after. I think it's a hot take because I'm gonna say in all of anime period, I think consistently Naruto has the best choreography in terms of fight.
I will tell you, as somebody who watched it for the first time 2 years ago, watched the entirety of Naruto, every canon episode of Naruto and Shippuden, I completely agree with you. Like 110 completely.
Every punch thrown is meaningful.
Well. Yeah.
Yeah.
All this stuff with Obito and Kakashi I thought was great. Like a lot of Naruto takes flack because of the immense amount of filler, right? And like we don't even talk about Boruto. Like don't even try me there. The manga is actually pretty good, but again, that's like a whole different topic of conversation. But I feel like the choreography in Naruto specifically, and mostly in like Shippuden, I feel like mid Shippuden is where it's really, really good.
Really good.
There's some parts in part 1 that are like destroying things by today's standards. Like I think Sasuke versus Orochimaru in the forest.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, really,
Hey,
really
Animator joined. You can stick around if you want.
Hey, what's up, Viram? Welcome.
Yeah, I just wanted to chime in real quick. I thought I was actually going to be in bed by this point, but I'm still awake.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, no, I thought I wanted to chime in for this part of the discussion because I was thinking about a series where, particularly like adaptations, where it really kind of elevates the series via the animation.
Sure.
Stuff like Season 1 of One Punch Man, Mob Psycho, Free Run is another really, really good example.
I've seen a lot of clips of that show.
Yeah, that show is like, as someone who's been reading the manga for years, and I love the manga and I think it's absolutely fantastic, seeing the adaptation for that series, it's like, I would always recommend the anime because it's adapted perfectly and elevates the source material.
You know, the one that I feel like that really strongly this past season, I know it got like a lot of hate for a bunch of different reasons. I don't really particularly care. Bro, Dandadan. Man, I feel like the Dandadan anime is such a fun ride. Yeah, it did.
Mainly because, just because of its like source material being like a bit weird. Yeah.
I saw only good stuff.
Well, because a lot of the source material is very weird, right? And so they censor some of it for the anime, and of course you have like the anime censorship people up in arms.
There's the
about
weird
it,
Peter
but, like,
Griffins that I talked about on Japan Time. I didn't like.
Right. But I feel like that show, well, the Peter Griffins are like the weird alien monsters, but like that show I think also does a really good job of like elevating the source material because the wackiness and quirkiness of it and like the strange animation
Soundtrack
style,
does a lot.
and the soundtrack is like incredible for it. Yeah, it's one of the few where, like I said, I pretty much stopped doing major anime watch throughs. Like I did a small one recently for Full Metal because that was kind of on my list of like, when you asked me earlier what's the big thing everyone's watching and I haven't watched, like that would have been my answer up until like a month ago.
And you like it?
I like it now. Yeah, I like it. I still might not my favorite, but I do like it. And I feel like because of Dandadan, I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'll do episode reactions when it comes out again. Like I did. I really enjoyed that. And that's far and few.
The one show that really had me extremely excited for the first time in years was the Pluto adaptation. Because that was like, oh dude, that show was so fucking phenomenal. It's Urasawa. It's an Urasawa manga, like the guy that did Monster, 20th Century Boys. And it's like a dark rendition of Astro Boy. And it's phenomenal. It's a short manga, and it's a 6-episode series, they're an hour long each, and it is so... I can't recommend it enough, man. It is so good.
Yeah, it's funny. Go ahead, Zeb.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, building off of because we're talking about like a lot of modern stuff, but I think you mentioning Naruto made me think of. I don't necessarily think it's better. I do prefer it, especially since the remake of Kenshin is incredible. The
got a remake?
Yeah. So Kenshin got a complete remake. It's a new animation. I don't know the studio. Maybe someone in the chat does know the studio, but they're a modern studio. And
like Rurouni Kenshin?
Yes.
I can't support that.
Yeah, it's... Well, you don't like Kenshin?
I don't like the guy who made it.
Oh, okay. I don't know the guy who made it. I don't know any of that shit.
Do you want me ruined?
No. I mean, you can't...
I was like, don't ruin it for this man. Come on.
Well, here's the thing, right? You couldn't... I'm a big separate art from artist guy.
You can separate... Okay, I can do it at a certain point. But with him,
especially since like he got away with it and he's still profiting off of it. I can't. Yeah.
What's great, Oda literally did an interview with him like a year ago, and I'm like, are you serious?
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing?
Japan's another world in terms of like that kind of PR.
Oh yeah,
they don't care.
Dude, that story. I read a story. Actually, it's so dark. I'm not even gonna bring it up. But never mind.
No, this is where you're supposed to do it.
Okay, it's so fucked up. It's the story of this like high school girl who was walking home, and
is it Junko?
Yeah. I read about it last night. And I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yep, and I think all of them are free now.
Like I read that a few of them passed away, but one of them is like active on Twitter, and he just ignores everything about it. And like all of his replies are just about it, and he just ignores it all.
Yeah, it's better not to say what happened to Junko.
Yeah,
I guess.
I'm not saying
good. I
that
cut
shit.
you off there, but if you're interested, look it up. Don't look. Don't.
I'm not gonna do it now, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I likely won't look it up. But it's. But the other example I'll use, if we want to use a more salient example, would be Fire Force. Like I think Fire Force, like it's that really, to me personally, Tito.
Oh yeah, I've seen good choreography from that.
I like the animation of Fire Force, and I would equate it to JJK in terms of its art style, but I just think it's better because the fight choreography in JJK is better, but I think the overall pacing of these fights, which to me matters a little bit more than the choreography. Choreography obviously includes pacing, but Fire Force specifically to me, I think is just better JJK in terms of fighting.
I swear to God that the Soul Eater
I
style was like made to be animated.
Yes.
I was watching the first few episodes of Fire Force as it was airing, like, and I think I got up to maybe like 5 or 6 episodes in, and there was this one episode with the most jarring, annoying storyboarding I've ever seen in any episode of anime I've ever watched, and from there I just dropped the show.
I'm trying to remember.
I'm also trying to remember because I had the exact same situation. I was watching like the first 4 episodes, and I'm like, man, the animation's really good. And then something happened. I don't think I noticed like the storyboarding because I'm not.
So the only bad thing I hear about that show is the girl gets naked sometimes.
Yeah,
They constantly did these shots of like characters kind of looking at the sky. And it was just like a big empty sky, and it completely fucked with the sense of space. Where like, because they'd be like in a city, and then suddenly they'd do a shot of a character looking up at an empty sky, and it was so jarring every time. Like, very rarely do I get through like storyboarding.
Like they shouldn't have shown the sky; they should have just shown the character looking up.
Yeah, or even just not had that shot at all because it had no place. And so, like, storyboarding is one of those things where, kind of like, I don't know, sound effects or VFX, where you only really notice it when it's done really, really well or really, really badly. And that was like a case of it being really bad, and I couldn't watch from there.
I'm trying to remember what.
Is it almost like? Is it like? This is gonna sound insane, but is storyboarding like taking a still page and quote unquote localizing it until you find the best possible way for that page to play out in motion.
So
Like-
storyboarding is essentially the structure of the shot. It's the planning phase of the shot, but it's translated into every
Couple,
kind of
like
how they want to sequence the shot. Essentially.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's done for both live action and animated medium. Basically, any kind of storytelling medium that uses visuals will have storyboards and how they.
You guys want to hear? I don't know if you guys know. Does anyone care about the ending? Because Fire Force is done.
No, go ahead. Spoil.
You want to hear the funniest shit ever that ever was like?
Hold on. Chat, there's a stream. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Stream.
Oh, right.
I'm gonna give you the 5 seconds. 5,
That's it. To get out of here for the
3,
spoilers for Fire Force.
I think I know what you're gonna mention.
1. Come back in like 10 minutes or something.
Not even, because this shit is gonna be funny. So you all know who writes, like the writer of Fire Force and what it's linked to, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Right. Fire Force, the end chapter reveals that Fire Force is a prequel to Soul Eater.
Yeah.
What?
I knew that. I knew that too.
Like it is it is in the
It
same
like creates
world.
the world of it, right?
Yeah, they do
same
it.
world,
They
the
reveal
same
it in the
universe.
funniest way too, with the fucking
It's so
picture.
funny.
Isn't it like a baby?
Yeah, hold on.
Isn't
I'll
there a
find it.
baby?
Yeah.
They just show the baby.
Yeah, they just show the fucking Soul Eater baby or whatever the fuck. It's here it is. Is this it?
Let's see
This
this.
might
Put it
be
in the podcast chat so we can see it.
I'll put it in the side chat and I'll spoil.
Yeah.
I'll spoil it second. I think this is
Okay, let's
it,
see.
if I remember correctly.
What the heck? This is the end of Fire Force? This is literally the final shot?
It's like one of the last panels.
What in the world?
The baby.
Where it's just Soul Eater baby. Oh wait, what? They don't. Oh yeah, here it is. Here it is. I think this is like the second to last panel. It's just
What in the world?
It's just the MC
babies.
from Soul Eater. It's just the MC.
You guys think Japan always does this baby thing in their like sequels because of their birth rate?
Like to try to get people to have kids?
Or just like it's an interest they have
I
subconsciously?
don't know if showing the MC to Soul Eater is gonna have people fucking.
I was like,
I know, I meant like on a subconscious level.
Yeah.
They're
'Cause I saw a video today. I saw a video on Twitter.
Have the child from Soul Eater.
I saw a video on Twitter of some a white woman traveled to Japan with her baby, and
oh yeah, they
it
were
was
all
like-
surprised about it.
they're all surprised seeing a baby,
Yeah.
holding it, like taking pictures. Because not only is the birth rate there so low, but apparently babies just don't go outside until they're like 2.
I believe that. I
believe that too.
1,000,000,000%.
Well, because so much of the culture, obviously, is like, obviously they were up on masks long before we were, right? You know, like there's the privacy aspect of things. I feel like people, even like if you look up, I watched a whole documentary about this very recently, so this is why it's like fresh in my mind. There was a whole video about Tinder in Japan, and essentially how Tinder in Japan, nobody uses their names, and your profile picture is usually a thing that is important to you and is not your face, and you do not see what the person looks like until you go on the date. And so if you're single in Japan, you're screwed, bro. You don't
But
know
what if you go
you're
and they're ugly? Do you just like
you don't, well, then you got to get up and leave.
you
I don't know.
run?
Or you just have to go, look, I got to see this through. It is what it is. As they are frequently saying in anime and J-dramas, it can't be helped. That's like the big phrase in Japan. It can't be helped.
Bro, their culture is
Which is
so
funny because that's like
strange.
not even a sentence. That doesn't make sense.
It can't be helped.
I don't think they'll let us walk away.
It's so funny because I feel, because I don't, okay, so I'm sure you guys may have had similar experience, because I also have a side question that I want to ask Veer about something we were talking about earlier, but where you have a friend who doesn't watch anime, right? But then they want to get into an anime, right? And you introduce them to anime, and then I don't know if any of you guys have had the experience, I've had this recently, where I had a friend, same situation, and then I watch them become the type of anime fan that makes me want to wish anime didn't exist at all.
Oh, dude, that's the worst.
Like somebody like it's like, okay, and then you do this whole thing where they go through like they start to assimilate anime and consume anime in a obsessive subgenre-esque checkbox way, where it's like, I'm gonna watch all, like, I watch Attack on Titan, okay, then I'm gonna watch Death Note, and then I'm gonna watch all this, like, all the what's it called? It says the Y, I think. What's the fucking it's where all the it's like Yuri on Ice.
Yuri on Ice.
What the fuck, Yuri on Ice?
No, not
Yuri
no,
on Ice is like the.
I haven't heard that name in years.
Yeah.
Fuck. There's
Wasn't
a
that
name
show,
for
like,
it.
didn't it
yeah,
win an
yeah,
award?
yeah, Yowie. That's what it's called.
Yowie.
Oh.
Yowi's just like.
No, I know what it is, but no. What I'm saying is there's all these subgenres of anime that if you actually seek out, you'll find a whole subsect of this anime, and then you'll consume that, and then you'll go and then you'll consume another, like you'll consume
So
all the
they're
shonen.
like locusts.
Yes.
I see. Well, I see, and that loops us back around to kind of where we started. And
what I was saying.
this
Yeah,
whole
that's
conversation, because with shonen in particular, again, it's like I love One Piece. I grew up loving One Piece. When I was growing up, I was not watching really any anime that was on like main Toonami, right? I wasn't watching Naruto or Bleach or even One Piece or Dragon Ball or anything. I was reading One Piece, like in the manga, and enjoying it, and then tuned into a couple episodes of the anime and was like, this is trash, I'm never watching this. And I didn't even try the anime probably until like I was in college. And so the anime that kind of shaped like what my taste is in anime today was what I actually was watching as a kid, which was all the stuff that was on Adult Swim. So like my childhood anime was like Cowboy Bebop, Paranoia Agent, Big O, Ghost
Inuyasha,
Yu Yu Hakusho. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Like those were the shows that I watched. I wasn't watching the standard shonen. So like when I started making content on shonen as an adult, right, and you know, watching One Piece and doing videos on One Piece, I already had the love for One Piece from being a kid, right? I had no connection to Naruto or Bleach. So like it was fun going through Hunter x Hunter for the first time or going through Naruto for the first time. But then people assume, oh well, now you got to watch and read every shonen. And then I start trying like to watch some of these shonen, and I'm like, this is ass. Why am I gonna waste my time with this?
Yeah.
But if you say that, again, it's meaningful to somebody out there, right? Some shonen, every shonen is their favorite.
This is another thing though that happens with just like this general. It's like video games, anime, music. People tie their self-worth to things they like. So if you say you don't like it, that means you don't like them.
There's
or,
a concept.
or that means they're worth less.
Which is what I say to these people every time this comes up. Once every 2 years, when I get in trouble and I say something on stream and I call off at someone who's being weird in the chat, I say exactly what you just said again. Exactly what you just said.
Me?
Yeah.
Yo, I don't know what I just said word for
And
word.
I will repeat it for you. You were essentially like the people who make it their personality. If you don't like that thing, then those people believe that you don't like them. And what I say, whenever people say that, is you are correct. I don't like those people if they are so annoying that if I just am expressing my distaste for something and they can't separate my criticism of the thing from themselves, you're right, I don't like those people, and I don't want to know those people. There are tons of people on this planet Earth, all right? I'm 35 years old, no new friends, all right? If that's how you are as a person, I don't want to know you. You have no value to my life because I don't want anything to do with you, which is why I stopped doing as much anime content.
Well, Roger, it's funny that you guys are talking about this because it's also tying into something that Zeph, I know you're also doing, where when I do one of my, like, right now is joke that I'm working on for stand-up, where I came up with this phrase that it's called identity IP. Like, it's like this thing of like, this IP, exactly what you're saying, is part of who I am, and so how it's seen and how it's perceived is how like I am then seen and perceived. So the joke I give is like, if you replace the IP with something silly, then you realize, so it's like, okay, if your identity IP is Marvel, but I take that same thing and switch the word Marvel for the word spoon, you understand how stupid you are. So you go, well, you picked a fork and not a spoon?
Well, if you want to go like, if you want to go even deeper, it's not really anyone's fault. It's literally just human nature to be this way. It's how religion started. It's how countries
Sure.
started. It's how tribes started.
And the difference was when all that stuff started, the world was separated. We did not have Twitter. Like I bring this up all
Yeah.
the time with my parents, right? When they talk about how I maneuver talking about and not talking about things like on YouTube videos or on streams or whatever. What I always say is like, imagine like we literally just took Twitter, not necessarily as it is now, but like even as it was 2-3 years ago. If we took Twitter and we dropped that like during the time of the Vietnam War, like how crazy shit would
It would, yeah. It would.
But people can't comprehend that like because of the way social media works today, people are consuming things at a rate human beings were not supposed to consume things.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Here. This is. I can probably tell you something you didn't know because of how people talk about it today. So since I'm on Japan Time, you wouldn't ever really know this, but I'm like obsessive about history. I like reading about history. I watch documentaries all the time. So people are always saying like that you know how people say US lost it? You guys lost it politically, but in terms of literal definition, the United States committed genocide. A literal genocide with how many Viet people died.
Oh, I thought you meant Native Americans. I'm like, yep, sure did. Like,
No. I'm talking about Vietnam.
Oh
Vietnam.
yeah, I was like, I
The
thought you
literal
meant the US. I'm like,
genocide.
yeah, they literally did. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how we got here.
Just that that is the way that people are consuming history, right? That like that is stuff that has occurred in history, and now when people are witnessing it in real time, and everybody's opinion, from the person you agree with to the person you cannot stand, they're all available online. You see everything, and you're inundated with it because if you are somewhat interested in some topic, right, via all these algorithms on YouTube, on Twitter, on whatever, more of that exact same thing, which then makes what we were talking about with like the tribalism of anime fans or gaming fans or
Yeah, let me go back to that after this.
Yeah, well, yeah, I was just saying, like, it all ties into the same thing. It goes back to, like, how people are consuming information today versus how they consumed information 50 years ago.
It's not even that. It's like people. I don't know how to say this without being like. I'm not trying to say this in like a nihilistic way.
Yeah.
It's like the fact that things like Twitter exist. People think that they matter. Like they're
like individual opinions. That every individual opinion matters.
And that they're the only ones that matters. You know, like
that their views and their opinions should have this profound effect on everybody, when in reality,
yeah,
that's the case, you know,
right?
You're just a normal person among billions in this world, and you know your life will affect, you know, a relatively small circle of people in the grand scheme of things.
That's one thing. We aren't even supposed to know this many people exist.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Humans didn't evolve fast enough to keep like we're still cave people. Pretty like we're not too far evolved from people that were in the 1800s doing atrocities.
Well, it's what something a lot like because I took when I was in grad school. A lot of the things that we were talking about when I was in grad school was the sense of like. Hyper-individualism, which is kind of exactly what you're describing, is a very Western and modern idea of like...
Yeah, it's negatively affecting everything.
Yes, in a vacuum, right, individualism and hyper-individualism when it comes to running and governing people is fine when there's, like, everybody can feel important, and that's okay if there's only 100 people. But the problem is that, just like you were saying, is that the sense of hyper-individualism has only expanded exponentially over the last like 20 to 30 years. But that's fine. But it's only worse because the number of connectivity that we've had makes it worse. Like hyper-individuality with an expansion of community, those two things are not meant to coincide with your human dumb monkey brain. Because you're not supposed to know more. The more people you know, the less important that your brain is supposed to think you are. Because your monkey brain goes, okay, well, like, if you are, like, fucking, like, around people, then all of us eating and all of us not dying and all of us making it through the winter is more important. Because that's your monkey brain. But because you are living in a Western, modern, first world, hyper individualistic world, it's all me.
Right,
but your tribe is now 300-400 times bigger than it would otherwise be. So there's a cognitive dissonance because you think you matter, but your monkey brain goes, wait, but I can't matter because I have to now worry about what everyone else feels. But there's this weird cognitive dissonance that happens. So then people just then decide, most often, because your monkey brain is survival. So now instead of worrying about everybody else, I have to worry about me. And so then that turns into things like narcissism and things like that.
Sure.
Yeah, and that's the real reason why hate comments hurt people so bad. No matter who you are, if you're a human being, if you have 5,000 comments and you see 5 bad ones, it's gonna kill you because that means in a smaller community, 5 people don't like you. That means, yo, I might get kicked out of this bitch.
You need context for that. I feel like because I think that's case by case.
I'm saying like if you post like a gaming video, you don't have any opinions on anything, but then someone comes in and is like, yo, this dude's fucking ugly.
Okay, yeah, sure, yeah. I mean,
yeah. That's psychologically, we're just more wired to pick out opinions that are different and stand out more, and typically they tend to be more negative ones, right?
Right. Which is why I think like so much of these like stupid, like all these grifter people on YouTube, right? That like every movie ever comes out ever, it's like, look at this woke garbage, blah blah, and it's like they just regurgitate the same like 20 talking points over and over again.
I don't think anyone knows what woke means anymore, dude.
No, nobody. But I'm using it exactly in that context, right? Where,
yeah,
like,
I know.
It's that people don't really even know what it is that they're saying, but they're just scripting, and the reason it stands out and the reason why those videos a lot of the time will be elevated to the top and why it fills up people's feeds is because, again, people thrive on the negativity. And I would even argue that the reason why a lot of people leave random mean comments, I'm not saying like if you're leaving a comment that's like rude or critical of something on somebody's video because they did something, that's one thing. But like if like you said, if you're uploaded like gameplay of Hamtaro Ham Paradise and it's just
and you're
like,
just playing the game.
No, it's just the game. There's no commentary, there's nothing. It's just the game. And someone comes in and is like, "Oh, I'm glad your grandma's dead." You're like, "Well, what the hell? Where is this coming from? Why would you
insane.
like it's clearly coming from their own place of, you know, not I don't even know like really necessarily the right word, but it's like that person who's leaving that comment is doing it to try to self-medicate something within themselves, but in actuality, it's clearly not. Man,
I don't want to keep shitting on the general human race, but
let's go.
I don't know how many of us. It's a really ridiculously high percent. Don't have an inner monologue or something. So I don't know how they think or like reason. They're on another level. So it's like they don't. You know, when you think, can you like sort of hear yourself or like? Yeah. There's people that can't. There's people that can't do that.
I'll be sitting sometimes, like Reagan said, she'll get back from work sometimes, and I'll be editing, literally not streaming. I'll be editing, and I'll be talking to myself while I'm editing, and then she'll like knock, and she'll go, "Oh, I just wanted to knock," and I'm like, "Oh, come in. What's up?" She's like, "Well, I was knocking because I thought you were still streaming."
Yeah, it's 30 to 50% of people have an inner monologue, while 5 to 10 report they don't have one at all.
I can't even imagine not hearing myself think.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I can't even imagine what that's like to not.
So I don't think you're more stupid or anything inherently because of that, but I can see how you're more susceptible to propaganda.
Me?
No, like if you don't have an inner monologue,
if you don't
you're probably more willing to accept things or something. I don't know. I don't even know what the hell we're talking
Did the
about.
Nintendo propaganda get me? Is that
No,
why
that's on the second. On the second, it's
human
coming.
brain is just weird, man.
Right.
Like, dude, I've been binging TikToks about like space stuff recently, and like, I had this one video pop up where it was talking about like megalithic discoveries because of that. Did you guys read about or hear about that pyramid thing where there was like they found something under the pyramids and it was like this giant like thing underneath? I don't know what it was. Apparently it was
like the
debunked.
ancient alien stuff?
It wasn't ancient aliens. It was like there was this ancient civilization before the Egyptians that made the pyramids, and there's like 2 kilometers of structures built beneath the pyramids.
Is this a conspiracy theory?
It is, because it got proven false. Like it's like
I was about to say we have
it wasn't
millions
peer reviewed
of dead slaves as evidence.
Yeah, it wasn't peer reviewed like info. Like regardless, I had a TikTok like that pop up, and I went to the comments because I'm like, oh, I'm so curious what these people are thinking. And one of the comments was, oh, if you think about it, a lot of the like folklore and stuff from back in the day were probably just like schizophrenic people, and
yeah,
they didn't like.
Yeah.
Like,
have you
like
ever,
for real?
If you've ever done any sort of psychedelic, you have thoughts like that, or you see like weird things.
Yeah, you see like a shadow person in the 1800s. You're like, oh, that's got to be real.
Yeah, if I did acid or something in the 1800s and I saw the last time I did something, I saw like a being in the top right corner of my room floating, I'd be like, oh, that's God.
Yeah.
One thing that I was just thinking about is like how do people who have been deaf their whole lives, like how do they, because obviously if you've never heard
and blind too, you mean?
Like blind less, but specifically deaf, because if you've never heard sounds, then the process of thinking in your head, you don't really have an inner voice.
Sure. You don't even know what you sound like. Yeah.
Sign language, does all the thinking, is all the thinking
well
visual in their head?
Yeah.
Maybe deaf people can hear, quote unquote, hear their own voice because it vibrates on their bones, so they could feel
like vibrations.
Because like that's how sound is, so they could probably tell the pitch of their voice or something at least.
I think it's comparable to being blind though, because when you ask blind people what do they see, it's like it's not black. They always say it's nothing. Like they see nothing.
Right.
It's
trying
like
to see out of your elbow.
I've
You
had
can't.
someone. Yeah, that's the best way I've had it described to me.
Yeah.
So when I was teaching, I had a deaf student who they were deaf not from like they were deaf because they had like
Not what I was hoping to run into.
like they weren't born deaf, but they became deaf.
Had an accident?
They had an accident. That's the word I'm looking for. Sorry. Okay. So they weren't but they were deaf really early on. And so, like, obviously their voice is going to be different because they went through puberty. They were 18.
Mm-hmm.
So one of the kids, I heard them ask them this question during study hall, and the kid basically was like, Viram kind of alluded to it. He basically said, for lack of summarize it, he was like, I, in my head, don't really hear anything. Instead, I visualize the sentence that I'm saying. So it's like bubble letters for me. But he is yeah. So it's like he said it's like watching like in a movie, like you know how like sometimes they'll do that thing where it's about like a writer and it'll close in on the typeface of the typewriter.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It's kind of like that.
They're deaf, right?
Yeah, he was deaf.
Would it also just be like silent films? Like it would show someone doing an action and then cut to them the text of yeah.
It was like but I don't know if that obviously there's no way that applies to every, but that's just one deaf person who was like, no, I just it's just like I see when I'm thinking to myself, I'm just literally writing it in my head and reading it.
I feel like at this point we should have a definitive answer for these things. I don't know why it's always like, I feel like with how science is and we can just like have like huge groups of people to do like sample size tests and stuff, we should be able to know what like people blind from birth know about already.
But no,
I feel like it's always a...
No. We need to understand what the best flavored Cheetos taste like. That's been the
Oh, shit!
That's the question. That's what we got to
Does it taste
spend
like
our
onions?
time on. It's like, is it fucking?
It would have to taste like onions.
Like obviously
Sure.
that's what, but it's like stuff like that is where time is being spent. It's on stupid stuff that is completely irrelevant to furthering society. And the more that people consume more stupid stuff and the more resources are spent on stupid things, the less time is spent actually like furthering humanity. Which then, you know, it ends up in this cycle, which is I think a big reason why I like Attack on Titan, right? Where it's like the cycle of violence, right? Where like that story ends. It does not end well, right? Minor spoilers for Attack on Titan, but it's like
sucks.
No.
it's not a pleasant ending to the story, but it's true. It's like that's kind of how the world works. It's that eventually people are just going to destroy themselves, and you kind of have to. Everything's got to level to zero before things can kind of grow again. So yeah, it's terrible. That's the world we live in, but it is what it is.
History has shown every empire is fallen, and looking at the United States right now,
It's coming. I just got to enjoy my Switch 2 while I got it.
sort of looking like Rome.
It's the thing of like I've been watching a lot of like historical think pieces and like what are they called, video essays of like from a lot of people who are like doing what's called like modernistic history, where it's like they're taking like a more modern approach to things that people have long agreed or understood from like things like Rome and things like that. And like a large, especially one of them we're getting really into recently is like that whole first world, second world, like the bell curve of development. Like obviously, you know, when you're, especially when it comes to like things like population and things like that, where it's like the more developed you are, the later everyone has kids because you're too busy doing the things that people actually want to do as opposed to having kids by necessity. And then eventually get to the point where you're not having kids anymore, and then you're out of labor, everyone's old, everyone dies, and then everything, and then you do it again.
China and India right now.
Yeah. So what they are, what
Or
this-
soon, rather.
Yeah, soon. What kind of a theory is, especially when it comes to first world, the modern first world country, the big difference is from something like Rome, the Mongols, you know, multiple regimes in Russia, is that especially in the West, the commerce, unfortunately, creates longevity in government. Like, unfortunately, as long as there's a system in which you can make money, it is in everyone's best interest to like elongate the existence of civilizations, because that's just how that works. The problem with Rome, the reason why, is because only like 6 people were making money, so everyone was like, fuck you. Like everyone was like, fuck you, we're gonna get the fuck out of here. But here, obviously, it's like 6 people making money, but like 150 people are making something. So it's like it's just, unfortunately, commerce is like, unfortunately, capitalism is good for long civilizations. That's just the reality of how
I don't understand how, people that are against it don't ever have a good argument, and then they turn into a communist. And then,
like unfortunately, if your objective is I want this civilization to be here for hundreds of years, the best way to do that is to let people make their own money. That's just unfortunately the way it works. Like, it's especially when you look historically, like it's really tough. I was gonna ask Viram a question because we were talking about it earlier. Viram, is there an IP, video game, movie, or something like that you have not consumed that most people that you know or around you have? Like, is there like a thing you're like, I've never seen this?
the major pop culture.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, wait a minute. Same. That's a big one for me. I watched the last season with Reagan because she was a huge fan. But I've never, because I was like, I don't give a shit about it, so I'll just sit and watch it with her. We're just sitting having dinner or whatever. So
I watched the death compilation on YouTube.
I also have never watched all of Game of Thrones. Never did.
Just like hearing like everyone, the first 4 seasons are so good, and then the last 4 seasons.
Yeah, then why am I watching?
Yeah, like that.
It's gonna end
totally off.
To be fair, before those seasons did release, the show was really good.
Really good.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, I like it.
Watching it in real time must have been a disaster.
Oh yeah. I remember, dude. I remember. Oh my god, I remember at my old house, they dropped like the second to last episode for Game of Thrones, and I was just sitting there like, this is fucking dog shit. Jesus Christ.
There's another one, Roger?
I did actually think of a big long-running thing that's like a cultural phenomenon that I've never touched. Walking Dead. Never seen
yes.
Walking Dead.
That's another. That's another case of it was really good, and watching it in real time was a fucking nightmare, man.
I believe it. There's a lot of that shit. Like, again, there's especially when it comes to this kind of like pop culture IP, where it's like, okay, like for example, Titanic. Never seen it, but do I need to? I don't think so. Like, I get it. Like,
Titanic's a pretty good movie.
I'm sure, but like the thing is, like, I'm not gonna gain anything from watching it in terms of my. I get it. Jack, there's enough room on the door for Jack.
Really, it's a girl movie.
I have to acknowledge this. I saw a Uber Emperor in your chat, Zep, who also said, I guess mine is Doctor Who. So I have a somewhat funny story. Mine is also Doctor Who. Doctor Who is another one I've never watched much of at all. However, when I was in college, I pretended to like Doctor Who to date a girl because I was super huge into it. So what I did is I bought, before she came over to my house for the first time, I bought a TARDIS cookie jar, and I went on the wiki, and I just scrolled through episode explanations.
Dude, Roger's a demon.
And then she came over, and she was asking me like what my favorite episode was, and it just happened to be the one where like David Tennant turns into Matt Smith, and I literally, using all my acting skills, was just like, oh my god, I was so moved when David Tennant.
You're a demon, man.
No, he's right. He's right. Roger's real for this.
For a year and a half, bro. It worked.
Roger's real for this. Because I did the exact same thing with Harry Potter. The exact same thing. Where I was like,
yo, women love Harry Potter.
Bro, they love it.
Especially here.
The thing is, my best friend was like, yo, like my best friend's a girl, and I was like, okay, you read Harry Potter, right? She was like, I'm never gonna watch it. I have a date tomorrow. We're going to dinner. Tell me like the top 10 things I need to know about Harry Potter right now.
Exactly.
Like, and she was like, okay, cool. And then so this girl asks me, she was like, hey, you're into Harry Potter, right? I was like, yeah, for sure. And she was like, who's your house? And I just went, the advice I was given is, if you get caught off guard, say you're in between any two houses, and they'll always say,
and then they'll explain why you're the other one. Exactly.
Yeah, they will do it for you. So I was like, yeah, I'm kind of between like a Hufflepuff and like a Ravenclaw. She goes, I can see that, and I was like, what?
This is insane,
bro. You know what that shit's like? That shit's like star signs, man.
Yes, bro. Yes, exactly. Like, I'm an Aries. Of course you are.
I do kind of like anytime, because a lot of the times Reagan's friends are huge like star sign people. They all love talking about star signs.
Oh no.
And so
Space magic.
No, but actually, legitimately, like when I'm out to dinner and like we have a big group and they're talking about it, I do actually find it like fascinating, because obviously there's so much confirmation bias that's in there, right? Like you say these 20 things and you go, oh, but that thing sounds like me. But then every once in a while, like when you got a few drinks in you and you're sitting around and talking, and it's like, yeah, anyways, like I'm a Pisces, but I'm a rising Leo, and the people are like, oh, that makes sense because you're theatrical, but you actually like to be at home.
What
and
I really want to do,
because it's funny.
One day, what I really want to do, what I see people do, is just if it gets brought up and someone asks me what my sign is, I just say some bullshit. And they go, "Oh, you're totally that." I'm like, "That wasn't my sign, actually."
No, I've done that. I've literally done that.
They probably have a way. Oh, never mind.
Well, that's what I was saying. Everyone always thinks I'm a Leo because, like, I'm a very eccentric, kind of like seemingly outgoing person. But in reality, I'm emotional. I like the things I like, and I don't like the things I don't like. But I'd rather be at home by myself than like go to a thing 9 times out of 10. And so when I heard that, like, oh, that's my rising, but that's not my actual sign, I'm like, you know what? That tracks.
Metal Gear?
And that's funny.
Hey Roger, what time were you born exactly?
I hate that. I told a girl at the comedy place I go. I just offhandedly I was like, oh yeah, I've been losing my mind lately, and then she asked how old I was, And I told her, and she was like, "Oh, something about a Saturn return, and that's why." And I'm like, "No, I think I just need psychiatric care."
Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy. It's funny. It's funny though. This, I call it space magic, and it's like, it's so funny because
I call it space racism.
Spacism?
Racism?
That, I have it written down. It's because it's literally racist. Like they'll stereotype you based. Yeah.
It is.
There's people who say I won't date blank, and it's like, okay.
The thing is,
that's space racism.
People, most of what people are products of their environment, right? So it's like star signs predominantly are just like when you're born, really, like when you're born in the year. But you know, people are so different based on the sorts of people that they surrounded themselves with, the conditions that they grew up in. There's so many things that just influence the way you are as a person. It's just so strange to me to just write someone off based on when they were born.
I'm a year of a pig.
Yo, same.
Yeah, that would be.
Yeah, it's almost like writing someone off for where they were born.
Which people also do.
Yeah, absolutely. I was like, people definitely do that.
I noticed something when I was in LA about like, and then came back when I went to when I went there the first time a couple of years ago. I noticed, I was like, oh, people in LA, whenever you mention another place to people who are from LA, 99.9% of the time they'll go, oh yeah, I've been there, or no, I haven't been there, but it looks nice. Like they'll never be disparaging. But if you talk to anybody else about LA, they will always have the most visceral reaction. Either fuck LA or I love it. It's never like, oh, it's fine. Like you,
Which
like
is maybe that's why I thrive here, because that's how I am as a person. I either really like something or I don't like something at all.
I would agree, Roger.
To me, what I feel like with LA specifically, when I hear people say how much they hate it a lot of the time, I think people go into LA thinking that people are like inherently good. And as someone who believes most people are blank slates and can become good or bad, I don't think people are born inherently good. I
think a lot of people in LA, compared to other places, are bad.
Yeah, and I think if you go, like, because people will go, oh, people are such users in LA. Like, I went to this party and people just wanted something from me. It's like, well, if you go to the party knowing that most people are probably going to be like that, and then you meet some real people, you're going to connect, obviously, with the real people, and you're going to have a good time. And I think, like, because I already moved here having a lot of friends that were in LA, and because, again, I know very clearly the type of people I like to be around and the type of people
it's literally for marketing.
Dude, I have, like, no problem whatsoever, dude. I like it. But if you're, like, looking for... I just feel like if you're not in the entertainment industry, there's literally no reason to be here. I feel like
you're right. Like literally, in an analogous example, I've heard this guy Brendan Lee Mulligan. He's like a really popular DM and like content creator and like improv guy, and he talks. He's from New York City, and he has a whole bit about if you don't like New York, that's a you problem. Because you are probably going into New York expecting it to be something that it's not. And that's
which is exactly an LA thing. Exactly the same thing. Which is so funny because like viscerally New York people and LA people so many of the times like hate each other or hate the other place. But they are literally one and the same. Because you go with the idea of Hollywood and you think everything's gonna be bright, and then you go to Hollywood, like actual Hollywood, and you're walking on the Walk of Fame, and it's like all strip clubs and tattoo parlors, and people like doing crack in the corner. And then you go to New York, same thing. You have this idealized version of like, oh, the best of America, and it's a melting pot. And then you go to New York, and literally the last time I was in New York, this is a true story, I walked out of my hotel, was walking just down the block to go to a deli to go grab some lunch. A dude walked in front of me, looked me dead in the face, smiled, and took a shit right on the ground, and then walked away. And I'm like, yep, that's just kind of how it is. But guess what? I went to the deli afterwards. That shit slapped. I loved my salmon and lox on a bagel. It was delicious. It was
like
great.
both can be true.
Yes, like both can be true. The place can be fun and also be shitty at the same time.
And also be fucking horrendously Like,
Right.
it's the thing of like when people like, I get this a lot, not to the extent I think maybe in the last couple of years when people come to DC, right? When people come to DC, they're like, oh my God, let's go see the museums, let's go see the, and then they're like, it's the capital of the nation, it'll be great. I've literally seen people take shits on like Lincoln's toes, like. I've seen people.
That's gotta get you in prison.
No. You go to prison. Like I've seen people take whole pisses in the reflecting pool. I've seen people literally vomit in front of the gates of the White House and just walk away. Like, it happens all the time because people go.
I only think shitting on Lincoln's toes is too much. Everything else is bad, but that one was insane.
Shitting on Lincoln's toes is crazy. I will admit that, but I did see it, and to be honest, I've seen that one more than once. Like, I'm just gonna say it's been more than once that I've been there where I've had to like I took students on a field trip and I had to basically like, they have people at the Lincoln Memorial, like cops whose only job is to ward off people from taking shits behind Lincoln. That's their whole job.
What the fuck?
That's
Bro.
actually amazing.
It kind of just sounds like every location that is like, every major
They're
location
serial
is just getting
shitters.
bad, man.
Because every
Yeah, I mean,
every major city
It
is
an
like
eclectic
that. You're,
mix.
yeah, of course.
It's the same with London as well.
I mean, it's same with Toronto.
London,
Yeah,
London is a massive city. We got,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
considering the size of the UK and England in general, London is a really, really big, densely packed city. And so we have loads of different boroughs, loads of different cultures, and you know, you get like the pretty dolled up parts of London. You go into Central, you see the West End, and you see all the cool parts of Central London. But there's so many like boroughs in London that are just shitholes.
Of course.
Like
And that's every major city. I
Toronto
feel.
has like
Anywhere you go in the world.
fucking the CN Tower and like the lake and like a whole bunch of stuff, and then we have like the most popular McDonald's. We have like,
Wait, really?
look up Google Spadina McDonald's and look at all the stories.
It's popular for the wrong reason.
But we like there's an abundance of homelessness and like there's crackheads on every corner of the street now, and carjackings and shit. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Spadina McDonald's review. I just pulled it up on TikTok.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, those are gonna be so funny.
I'll link it in here. I linked it in the side chat. I also linked in the side chat the video of the girl talking about Tinder in Japan and how people just like take photos of like statues and of their food, and that's their photo. And
Yeah,
also, breaking news. By the
Oh
way,
yeah,
Joe.
you posted breaking news.
This is breaking news. The Rizzler officially has approved Donkey Kong Country Returns. Hashtag Nintendo
Oh,
partner.
W.
Hashtag Donkey Kong Country Returns.
Wait,
The Rizzler
Nintendo
has
partner?
The Rizzler's a
Yep.
Nintendo
He
Oh
partner?
my
officially-
god.
He officially collaborated with Nintendo to let people know that Donkey
That's
Kong
funny
Country
as fuck.
Returns is Rizzler approved.
Yo,
Oh.
if you see Rizzler at the Switch 2 thing, you have to take a picture with him.
Oh, 100%. Dude, I'll do the face. I'll
The
do it
big
for
Riz.
I'll say, Rizzler, could you just do this for me? Could you say Japan Time starts right now? And then we'll do the face.
Oh,
It's
hell
gonna be
yeah.
awesome. It has to happen.
That reminds me. Thank you, Roger, for I did do one of those at Shofu Show. I did do one of those.
Amazing. Warchip and I did one. We never even used that one yet.
I gotta post it.
I forgot because Tito said a word and I just remembered it now. Because I've had it for so long and I keep forgetting to show people. If people are ever interested in watching video essays, I made a YouTube playlist that has a bunch of like videos that I personally love. I think it's about like 40 videos on there. So if you're ever bored, hit me up. I can send you that playlist. You can peruse through it. There's some good shit on there.
I would definitely want that, but I also I was thinking of doing something because I've been kind of starved for content on my stream because all the games that I play are multiplayer based, but like they're not competitive. Monster Hunter, FF14, and then all the roguelikes I play, none of them are out yet, or I've played them to completion. So I'm thinking of doing a thing where I'm gonna ask everybody on Japan Time to recommend me any game they want, like I want them to recommend me one of their favorite games, and I'm gonna, if I haven't played it, I want to play it. So.
Are you asking right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Xenoblade trilogy.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Go pick a game.
Okay, Roger, you pick 1, Viren picks 2, I pick 3.
That's crazy.
There you go. Yeah, let's do that. I'll say Xenoblade 1. There you go.
Come on, man.
It's hard. It's hard for me to do that because I can recommend you one of my favorite. Like I can recommend you my favorite games, but it wouldn't translate to being a good game for you or as a stream game.
Stream game, yeah. You know what's a good stream game actually that you should try? This is like legitimately the name of it, Tito. I'm not even kidding. It's called Spanky's Quest. Do you know what Spanky's Quest is?
I'm going to need you to explain yourself right now before I get really mad.
Do you know what Spanky's Quest is?
I'm going to get really mad. You better explain yourself.
Okay, so
Jesus Christ.
It's an old Super Nintendo game. It's on the Switch Online service. You could just play it if it's on there, or I'm sure you could emulate it or whatever. And you play as this little monkey, and he throws a ball up in the air, and you have to like juggle the ball, and every time you touch the ball with your head, it turns into a bigger ball. And certain enemies can only be beaten by like the biggest balls. And I promise you it's fun. I'm not even trolling. It's like legitimately a super funny game. The character designs are really weird, and it's on the Switch Online thing. I'm not even joking. It's called Spanky's Quest. And it was developed by the team that made Harvest Moon. So it's like completely not like anything else that Natsume ever made.
What Spanky's Quest, man?
Have you never? I feel like you've heard of this game, Zeb.
I've seen it. I didn't know that was its name.
Spanky's Quest.
It's a crazy name. Like even you have to understand how crazy this name is.
Of course.
See, and now
It was on Game Boy,
I'm
it
like
was on Super Nintendo.
thinking like really hard about a game I could
Have
recommend
you
for
played
your
the Wonderful
stream.
101?
Have I
Have you
played
played the Wonderful 101?
I feel like I have. I don't know if I. No, I have. I remember before I threw out my Wii U. I remember buying it and playing.
That was one of the few games. Well, no, actually, didn't that get a port to Switch?
I guess people, because this is gonna be on YouTube, people can comment them too.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
that's true, of course, of
Comment them, but I just really like the idea of being like, all right, this week we're gonna play a game from Viren recommends, and he recommends like X or whatever, and Roger because the thing is like you guys have such a like very different.
Well, you would think so, but honestly, no. Like, I think we share a lot of the same taste.
We do. Yeah. Push comes to
Well, I
shove,
think we share the same taste but different series.
Yeah.
You played Vanquish.
No.
That's a good choice,
That's
actually.
actually
That's great. You would love that too, as like a DMC head. as someone who likes action.
You want to know something funny, Roger? I've never played DMC.
Wait, then why were you defending it so hard during the PS2?
No. I played. You talking about the original DMC?
I'm talking about any of the.
Oh no, I've played. I didn't play 2. I didn't beat 1, and I've played
3 and 5.
I've played 3 and 5.
Yeah, I figured.
Play 4.
No. I didn't play 5. I didn't play 5.
Oh, you played 4?
No. I did not.
You're just.
No, I've not played 4 and 5 because at the time I was like not trying to, because there was another game coming out around the same time. I think it was World. Because they got announced around the same time, right? Am I right?
Yeah. Was that a big Capcom? I mean, that would have been if it was.
Because remember, because that's the because Sony got Monster Hunter World on their reveal for E3, and Xbox got Devil May Cry 5. Remember that?
I don't remember that.
Because that was when we saw Bearded Dante for the first time. On that bike where they fucking did the zoom out so you had to see the screen and we couldn't see who the fuck it was and everyone got giga tilted.
Yes. I'm remembering now vaguely.
Yes. But I did not play 4 or 5. The only DMC I've beaten is 3.
Yeah, play both 4 and 5. They're both really good. 4,
I've seen 4 and 5. I saw Max play them.
4 is awkward because like gameplay wise, like it's very clear that they established the thing about that game is that they wanted to get the core gameplay rock solid, and they did. Like mechanically, the game is fucking amazing.
Right.
But it's very clear that they had to cut corners in terms of how the story progresses, just because, you know,
A lot of running
Dante's
around.
levels are just retreading Nero's in reverse.
Okay.
DMC5 is a much more complete game.
I really like DMC5, like from what I've seen. I just was like, okay, like I don't have to play it. That's a lot of what I do right now. Is like I watch people play those kind of games. If I don't feel like I'm gonna dedicate the time to play it.
See, that's how I have to play action games. Most action games I cannot play because I get super duper motions. I think we talked about this on the show.
Yes,
before.
we have.
Yes.
With like Bayonetta,
Yeah,
Devil May Cry games, Astral Chain. Like Astral
Yeah,
Chain,
I think it was during the Bayonetta 3 episode.
Yeah, it was like everything about that game is something I know I would love. I like when they revealed Astral Chain and like the look of it and the music, I was like, this is totally up my alley. And then I literally couldn't, I was doing a sponsored Nintendo stream playing the game, and I literally said, guys, I gotta stop, I'm gonna throw up. And I told Nintendo, I was like, I'm so sorry, I really want to play, but like, I feel like garbage, I cannot play more. They were like, yeah, we understand, we get it, you know. But
I don't think Tito would like Xenoblade. I don't know. I don't know. My problem. In general, I don't think I would. There have been very few games. I can think of only 2 games in my whole life that I played and turned off because I hated it. The first, the biggest one is Last of Us 2. And you know the part, Roger, because I think the part of that game where I turned it off.
But I also, that's one thing where like that is another beloved thing that everyone or a good majority of people love. I cannot stand. I hate those games too. I
was talking to Chris about it today because we were like, because I've been preemptively making all the lists for all the consoles just so I can preload them, and I was like, unless someone else says The Last of Us on PS3 and PS4, I'm not saying it.
No, I guess
because fuck those games, bro.
You know what's crazy though is the show is really good.
Bro,
like,
of course it is.
I genuinely love the show.
Wait, hold on. You have a problem with the first one still?
Yeah, I just can't get through it.
I don't like the first one at all.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah.
It's a game. The gameplay of the first one is the part that fucks me up because I just like, I found it very. There's no nice way to say. I was really bored. Like the story, it was so interesting, but when I actually have to go through playing the game, it felt like I was playing the game only to get to the next cutscene.
I see, and that's the thing. I feel. Oh boy, this is like a whole other topic, but like, that's kind of my problem with most modern major Sony IPs, and I think God of War is kind of like that, but does it the correct way.
It does it the correct way. It does it the correct way.
You are waiting for the next cutscene, but you're also waiting for like the next big gameplay moment in the modern God of War.
Because they're the same. Because they're always the same.
Whereas
they're always rewarded.
And I felt this way with like all the Uncharted games. I felt this way with all the Last of Us games. Like visually, those games are masterpieces, right? Like they're stunning games, and obviously people love them, and like the acting in them is good, and the story is good. But like the actual game itself, like you said, I feel bored playing them. And unfortunately, that's kind of what happened with Spider-Man 2 with me. Despite
I disagree here. Here's crazy.
Well, here's the thing. I loved platinum loved the original Spider-Man and Miles Morales, both of them. I loved them. And I started up 2 like, bro, I can't wait, man. This is gonna be so good. Like, I love these other games. And I got to the part where you're in like you do the flashback with him and Harry as kids in like the school, and then
when you're like where you're like trying to escape from like the security guards or whatever.
And then I'm like, okay, well this is fine, whatever. And then like the next big thing, I'm in like the Aunt May facility where you're like walking through seeing the technology of Oscorp, and I'm like, what am I even doing here? Like, I'm not playing as Spider-Man. I don't want to play as Peter Parker. I don't want to play as Mary Jane. I want to play as Spider-Man. I want to play Spider-Man and Venom. And I feel like it took so long to just get to that part of the game where I started playing the game off of like the game trial thing that you get with PSN where you play the first 3 hours or whatever. And then I was like, I never need to play more of this. I'm good. And like someday maybe I will. And I have my save file on my PSN cloud, so maybe I can just go back and pick up from there and maybe it gets better from that point. But bro, I'm like, I couldn't get through it. Because it felt to me like what I don't like about the modern Naughty Dog games. It's like getting to the next cutscene, and that the stuff that was happening, it wasn't like the gameplay moment that I was interested in. It was, I was bummed because I loved the first two games. Like loved them.
Well, the first game is one of the best games like far enough.
And I feel like Coast, I feel like you had a similar situation a little bit with FF16 recently.
No. In the way you're describing, that's not the issue I had with 16.
What happened with
the issue with 16 was just, how do I word it? Because from what it sounds like to me is you're annoyed with how the gameplay loop was, because it didn't provide substance.
Sure.
My issue with 16 was that the game wasn't focusing enough on the things that I wanted it to focus on, and I was bored when I wasn't being exposed to that part of the game. Like,
so then let me ask you, where do you feel like the game peaked? Because I feel like most people agree that this is the best part of the game. The highlights of the game for me were when it was talking about the more political shit. Like you were watching those cutscenes where it was like explaining the conflict between the nations, and you were seeing like Hugo and Benedicta and Barnabas. Like you were seeing those characters interact with the world and the other characters within it, and it was like a Game of Thrones-esque type of experience. So the moment you step away from that, and it's like, okay, guys, we gotta go collect 10 berries for Mid so that she can do this thing. Like, I didn't care about that. Like, that's a
JRPG-ism that needs to go.
Yeah,
I agree.
What, could you reword that just so I make, because I think I understand what you're saying. When you say JRPG-ism.
So a lot of JRPGs have you do filler, mundane quests where you like, it's a basic like monster hunter quest or fetch quest for the sake of just getting resources without actually contributing anything in terms of proper world development or world building or just anything kind of narratively interesting. It's just there for the sake of being there and kind of just wasting time.
Sometimes you can argue that it lends to the scaling of the game and progressions and stuff like that. But with 16, I didn't feel that at all.
Some of them do it, like, some of them handle that kind of thing very well. But a lot of them just kind of have quests like that. It's actually an issue that I've always had with Xenoblade 1. But there's just a lot of quests that are just there for the sake of being there.
Okay.
With 16, my issue was just I just wanted to see more world building and actually experience that, and I feel like I didn't get enough of it. Because when I got to those really badass cutscenes and shit, I was fucking starstruck. I was blown away, man. And then like I have to sit through like hours of just walking through a town and trying to progress to the next area.
Oh yeah, I think those quests have a place, but they don't have a place in where every single boss you're fighting is like a giant god. Like it's really weird. I didn't even like it in Final Fantasy 14. I hate it. I just saved the world from the worst thing ever, and now I have to go pick berries. Thanks, dude.
Yeah,
it's so dumb.
in MMOs, it's weird because, like, for me, like, okay, so I think I'm the only person on Earth who played. I don't know if you guys even remember this game on PlayStation, but Forspoken. I don't know if you guys remember this game at all, but it was like, it was a first-person. Yeah, it was a first-person game that nobody played. I think it was made in-house. I think it's first party. You can get it on whatever. I played that in 16 almost back to back. It was Square. Yeah, okay. Yeah, of course it was. Like, where the problem that I had with Forspoken is that the middle parts where you're just running around doing shit and movement, cool. But there's no, like, those major nodes where it's like big boss fight, it's satisfying. Like there's no peaks. It's all just, oh, I'm just at a 4.5 to 5 the whole time. Whereas in 16, all the Titan fights, or not the Titan fights, all the Icon fights are fucking crazy, obviously. But then the middle, like you're saying, it's just like, oh, okay. Like the thing I really liked about 16 is that they made you really like certain characters, really hate certain characters, but then half the characters in 16 you don't give a fuck about. Like Clive is cool, but can you really say Clive is like,
well,
like you don't? There's
Clive is the
you know
best
what I mean?
part of the game because they focus so much time on that. Like there's so much mismanagement of characters in that game. I was let down a lot.
Yeah.
Like
what's your face? The mom is crazy. Like when she fucking dies at the end, you're like, yeah,
fuck that
like you
bitch.
pop off.
Yeah.
But like,
you pop off.
I was so disappointed with how they handled Jill. I was so disappointed with not
Jill
getting
is
enough
just there.
Sid. Like I could make a whole video on that shit if I wanted to, but I feel like I'm just beating a dead horse. But that game, I'm so glad I'm done with that game. Jesus Christ.
And the in-between parts, like you were saying, for that, yeah. I mean, I guess
I just didn't feel like I was progressing. There's games that do it where I don't mind it because I'm progressing my character. I'm unlocking shit. I am being rewarded for doing these things. With 16, I didn't get that sense. Like I just felt like I was just
oh my gosh,
slogging through it.
No, you know what it is? And okay, take a shot every time Tito mentions God of War, but God of War does exactly what you're talking about, but like that's why it's as good as it is, because there's always the sense that anything you do in the game, you're getting rewarded. Everything, every side quest you're getting rewarded. Every fetch quest you're getting rewarded. Not that there's a lot of them, but like you get a new ability.
I think it's hard to
new
compare
armor,
it to the trope of the RPG, like the RPG trope that all of these games suffer from, because with God of War it felt more arcade-like. Like there was a bunch of collectibles.
I wouldn't say God of War is like an action RPG. I would say it's an action game. Or an action adventure would probably be like how it.
You don't think it's an RPG? Because I definitely think it's.
I can see the argument that it is an action RPG.
You can call anything an RPG.
Yeah, because like again, if we are calling 16 an RPG, then we can definitely call God of War RPG. I mean, it's definitely an action RPG.
Well, okay. Well, just this is my level of understanding, in terms, because I love definition. My understanding of what an RPG is, the thing that distinguishes an RPG is one of the major things is a skill tree, like a actual tree that builds out of skills that you can level up, and you get skills and you get stronger as the game progresses.
That's an action game tree.
Not every action game has a tree though. Like
a lot of action games do have that though, like especially nowadays.
You mean like affinity charts and stuff?
Not even that, like literally just unlocking like moves or something like that.
Oh sure, yeah.
Like even fucking beat 'em ups nowadays have that shit.
Like is DMC5 a RPG?
I don't know. I've never played DMC5.
I just think of it as an action.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm actually sure.
You acquire new moves and skills as you progress through the game. Well, mainly because they're tied to a currency. You use the currency to buy whatever skills you want. But
If we could just turn the tide.
I don't know.
Here comes some more idiots.
I think a lot of it is just because of how much more direct DMC5 is. Like DMC5's main story is about 5 hours, and like for me, RPGs tend to be big.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Do we want to call it good talk for today, or?
That's good.
That's up to you, bro.
Okay.
You're running the show.
It's been good.
It's your show.
No, I was just making sure no one had anything else to say.
I mean, I can bring up a whole discussion if Roger wants to talk about it.
About what? Oh, we could. I would. You know, actually, it might be better. It might be better to do it here instead of on Japan time, because we're gonna have a lot on Wednesday to go over,
What is it?
Between
The
two different
Doomsday
the Marvel
info
stuff.
drop.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah, you can like this show is like I said, it wasn't gonna be like video game, but it's just like topics that wouldn't just happen on Japan.
Yeah, because I feel like that would be a massive spin-off.
All right, so what do you think, man?
Good. Okay, so what I think is that Doom, essentially, like with the casting announcements, because you haven't seen the casting announcements, I feel like this movie is basically just set up to make Doom look badass, and to have an excuse to kill off a lot of characters to permanently reboot stuff. Because, like, if you look at the cast that they announced, right? There's no Spider-Man, there's no Hulk, there's no like Captain Marvel. It's none of that. There's I would argue the ones that are probably safe of this cast that they announced are probably.
I want to know this, Roger, because I think you and I are gonna have the same one.
I think it's probably Captain
characters
America.
that are gonna live or something. What is happening?
Yeah. I think it's Captain America, Ant-Man, and Loki are probably of the cast that they announced.
Why are all these characters dying? What's happening? I don't know Marvel.
This movie. Okay, so essentially, TLDR.
Wow, really? That's it, Roger? I think you're missing one.
I might be. Oh, Shang-Chi, probably.
Yes, there we go. There we go.
Those four. I think everybody else is dying. I think like Shuri as Black Panther and like that version of Namor, all of like current Wakanda, they're dying. Why?
Dead.
Because modern Wakanda, like whatever the other universe that's in Battle World or whatever for Secret Wars, that version of Wakanda with the new T'Challa, that's the new Wakanda moving forward for the MCU. All this stuff with like the OG X-Men, all like James Marsden and Rebecca Romaine and Magneto and all of them, they're all dying. They're all dying. Don't you think it's a little weird that we don't have Hugh Jackman and Deadpool in this movie announced? Whereas it's all these OG X-Men dead. Doom's gonna kill
Peter
them all.
Parker not here either? Dead.
Peter Parker not being here? Exactly. That's
See,
because all
dude,
the other stuff.
There's so many things that have happened since they announced it. They've like had to have rewritten this shit like 5 million times.
Easy. And
Like,
if you look at
the
stuff that
reason
came out-
Peter Parker's not in this movie solely is because Tom Holland is filming the Odyssey, and he's not available.
Who's killing all these people? What is happening?
Doom. Oh yeah, hold on. Roger didn't explain it. Here, let me explain it. Let me lay it down.
Please do. Yeah,
Okay, so the two upcoming Avengers movies are revolving around the plot of Doctor Doom showing up, and he's the big baddie, and we are theorizing that he's going to kill off a majority of the superheroes that are currently in play, quotes in play, to show, at least for the first movie, to show, you know, oh, this is the dude, he's the god you got to be afraid of, because he just wiped off like
get revived like in Dragon Ball Z.
They have
that's
recently.
The problem is they have recently because of the multiverse thing, but I really genuinely think by the end of Secret Wars, I think there's going to be like one timeline of movies. I think mutants will exist essentially in the main MCU.
Yes.
It's gonna be now.
They confirmed
like,
that.
What it should have been. Yeah, I know. But what I'm saying is like, I feel after Secret Wars is done, there's basically just going to be one universe now moving forward again. And this universe's version will have the X-Men and Black Panther and Spider-Man and all that stuff. But it's basically their excuse to reboot, where when they eventually want to bring a new Iron Man in like 10 years and they want to have, you know, other characters come back and do reboots of them, they could do it. But I also even think one step further, which we didn't even touch on, there is one other group of characters I do think lives in this movie that got talked about in that casting announcement, and that's the new Fantastic Four. Because I feel like the new Fantastic Four movie, with what we've seen of it so far, of like this alternate 60s whatever with technology, that
wouldn't it make sense for them to live? I thought they're like Doctor Doom's.
Well, right, but that's my point. Is I think that their universe they come from is dying, and I think they have to escape that universe, and that's how.
I don't think that's the reason.
The MCU. You don't think like Galactus eats it or some shit?
No, I think
So what do you
I think Silver Surfer is Galactus will actually maybe that could be it, because
because I feel like Galactus eats their universe and then they go to whatever the other universe is and Doom is there, and that's the tag of the internet.
No,
like,
go ahead, guys.
Because like what I'm gonna bring up, because this is gonna like turn the tide of this conversation a little bit, is the casting reveals that they had kind of explains a little bit more of what's happening with the leaked concept art.
Yes, exactly.
Because there's a shot.
I didn't know there was so much stuff. Like, I didn't know concept art leaks.
It's
or...
huge. There's a piece of concept art where it's Doom in Latveria and like, he's in like a room and like people are around him and he's in a throne and like there's like one person bowing to him or whatever, but beside him is Doctor Strange.
Yeah.
Doctor Strange wasn't revealed in the casting lineup, so he's 100% going to show up as like Doom's. I don't like
sidekick,
not even sidekick. Like, I mean, it could be like.
Is there an evil Doctor Strange?
There's multiple.
Yes.
Yeah, dude. Literally, with what they've been doing with Marvel, any iteration of a character could show up, because there's just multiple variations that could just show up in the movies. Like, for example, with Monica Rambeau and Beast, they're gonna probably show up and be like,
and notice, like, Monica Rambeau was not in the casting announcement for this, but Beast was. And so
Right.
I feel like one of the end credit teasers of this next one will be like, because isn't she trapped there or something?
she's in she's in the Fox universe.
Right. Like the Fox universe, this is how they die.
Yeah.
Is literally this movie. Like, Doom kills it.
Yeah, I mean, like, because the thing is, they've already, again, and they've done a thing where, like, they've already set up certain things, like the stinger of Venom leaving a part of himself after at the end of Far From Home, that canonically exists in Tom Holland's New York. Like, Venom is there, and that's how he gets there. So you already have all the Spider-Man idiots. They're all bundled up in a corner over there. That's why they're not here, because they're not gonna fucking touch Spider-Man. They're gonna be like,
I think that's more of a Spider-Man 4 thing.
No. What I'm saying is that's why you're not gonna see all of these, like, you're not gonna see Spider-Man or anything Spider-Man adjacent in this, because they're like, that is a self-contained. We're not touching that.
Oh no, that's not why I see it. I see it is because they literally don't know who Spider-Man is.
Right.
Like Spider-Man 4.
I'm talking from a storyline, like, not like the characters. I'm talking about.
Yeah,
like, he's
exactly.
Not here.
They don't know who Spider-Man is.
Yeah.
They don't know how to get in contact with him. All of that. So they're just gonna go fuck it. And like the thing with Spider-Man as well, Daredevil hasn't been using him, which I'm very disappointed with. There's
because his movie.
His movie coming up. They confirmed that Chameleon is gonna be the big bad, which I think ties in perfectly with like how they reset the character, and he has to find an identity now. And Chameleon's literally all about identity.
Yeah.
And it can tie in with like Kraven shit and Venom shit as well. I think like Spider-Man 4 is probably gonna be one of the best Spider-Man movies of all time.
I would agree.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be really good. But see, the thing is that in between, so the release schedule for this is that this year we have Thunderbolts and we have Fantastic Four. Next year we have Doomsday and Spider-Man 4, and then the year after we have Secret Wars. So
you're also forgetting that the shows are canon as well. So
right, and there's the new Daredevil show, right?
But they haven't been doing anything with the shows, man. They haven't done anything with Moon Knight, and that was like one of their most successful TV show characters, and he wasn't in the casting lineup.
Winter Soldier and Falcon and Winter Soldier is important.
Yeah, it's like you need that.
Yeah, but they have a movie. They have a movie that was like a setup for like a big plot point.
I also feel like Moon Knight is being saved for Secret Wars.
I would agree.
Because I think that's a character that they know they're going to keep. Like, I think the thing is, the characters that they're getting rid of, I think Doomsday is like their last chance to shine, essentially. And other than a few of them, other than, like I said, like the Ant-Man.
Okay, I understand in terms of character point, but it has to, like, logically make sense in writing as well. Like, it feels weird that you have this character that you introduced, and then there was no mention of them in any other creations that you made up until this movie. So it just feels like they.
Well, you know what that world is, right? Like you.
Yes, I understand. I understand that. I understand. But I'm saying they made the Moon Knight show, right? And it's been out for 3 years at this point, 2 years.
3 years or something. Never used them once.
Never
in
used
movies.
them.
Yeah.
So if you're just gonna put them in the movie now, it sucks that you just don't get to see more development of that character, and they're just moving it along because of all of these projects that they've had to rush or shelve. Like apparently the Blade movie's just being canceled. Like they're just not even gonna put Blade in.
That on Japan Time a year ago
So-
because my friend was blading it, and then literally they got fired. So I'm like, I know full well they're not making it. So
that's the problem I'm having with Spider-Man. That's the problem I'm having with Moon Knight, Daredevil. Like the Daredevil show is good. Like I've seen a bit of it. I'm waiting till the last episode so that I can binge it all. But I'm hearing really good things about it. But the only thing is, I don't know how well it's going to translate into the movies. And then another issue is the Wakanda show that is slated for next year, and Ironheart. Like, how are they going to use those shows to slot characters into the movie? Like I can see Ironheart for Young Avengers.
Yeah, right. But also, the Ironheart show was filmed back in 2022. That show's been done for years. They've literally been sitting on that, waiting for the right thing on the release schedule. It's not like they're not putting it like they're not thinking of how to tie it in with
the
movie because it's
Wakanda show. Hear me out.
The Wakanda show's been canceled.
Apparently, it's still slated. Like there's still.
The Wakanda show's been canceled, bro. Yeah. And
really?
So has
Okay.
Armor Wars. Yeah, they're both done.
Because I was gonna say, Wakanda show would have been really good as a setup to introduce the multi-universe or the multiverse Black Panther. That would have been a great way.
Is that I believe they are still making the animated Wakanda show. That I think is still happening. But I
swear there's a Wakanda. I literally looked at a list the other day.
But there was a live action one that was slated that was meant to be like the. It's not the Midnight Suns. What's Midnight Suns? Is the Blade thing? What's the
not Thunderbolts.
No.
I don't know what you're trying to.
The Inhumans.
No, that was canceled a while ago.
It was in Wakanda Forever. Like you know how they had the new armor. What's like the
vibranium, adamantium?
No. There's like the characters that have the blue suits with wings.
The characters have the blue suits with wings.
Yeah, at the end of Wakanda Forever, there's like the character. No, it's not the Illuminati. Oh, it's gonna kill me that I can't think of this.
The things that were with Namor?
Okoye. No, the characters with Okoye.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It was like the Dora Milaje, but then there was like the people within the Dora Milaje that have like the high-tech suits.
Right.
Midnight Sentinels. Thank you, Invader. Thank you. Midnight Sentinels. That's the show that got canceled. Yeah.
Midnight Sentinels.
Midnight Sentinels. Thank you.
But do you guys really? Because the thing is,
the Midnight Angels. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm under the intention, based off everything that they've said and how they're also delivering these shows, that they're really trying to separate what they call street level heroes and world level heroes. So, for example, Daredevil, Punisher. I don't think these guys are getting movies. I think they live on TV shows. They're better at TV shows.
So
and
Daredevil and Wilton Fisk were both confirmed for the new Spider-Man. They're both like a big part.
No, I mean like they get their own shit. Like I don't.
They're definitely not getting their own movie. But I'm saying they're 100% going to put them into these Avengers movies. But what I'm saying is, I don't understand how you're gonna do it when you have no setup for it. You're just throwing them in there. That's the only problem I'm having with it.
Because that's like the problem with the whole multiverse thing is that they basically didn't know where they were going after.
Yeah, they got fucked over with planning too far ahead.
Yep, and they planned too far ahead, and then they were like, we don't know how to solve this, so we're just gonna make a bunch of multiverse movies. And then now they're at a point where it's like, okay, now we have too many characters, we gotta trim this down. So you bring in Doom, he kills everybody. You reset it where there's just one universe, and then that's it. Because like you said, with that concept art for Secret
they're doing
Wars,
all of this to just reset it?
Yeah, literally.
Well, no, hold on. This is a thing for like this is already an established storyline in comics. They're just adapting.
Yeah, of course. But they're adapting it because it makes sense to reset their universe to adapt this as this thing. Because again, like there was that scene in Deadpool and Wolverine where you see Deadpool in the future, right, lying there and Thor's crying over it. That's obviously a thing in Secret Wars, right? You've got like all this other stuff too with the new Fantastic Four characters. Like they obviously just cast them. They're not dying in Doomsday, and Doom is their main villain. So obviously you're gonna have them come into play. I think another big reason Spider-Man's not in this movie is because this Spider-Man will need to reveal at some point, or it will need to be revealed to him that Doctor Doom is Tony Stark. Right?
Yes, correct.
And that's gonna have to be like a big plot point of like, wait, what the hell? Who are you? And him like grappling with that this isn't his Tony, right? That this is like somebody else. So there's just all this other stuff they got to juggle with it. But the thing with the Secret Wars concept art is they showed Star-Lord, they showed Vision, they showed Young Avengers, they showed all the Hulks, and they showed, like you said, Doctor Strange with Sue Storm and with Doom. And all that stuff, miraculously, was not in the casting stuff for Doomsday, which is why I feel like, which we seem to be in agreement, Doomsday is mostly going to be killing a lot of characters.
Yeah, it'll probably literally be a cliffhanger on Fantastic Four, and then it'll lead up into Doomsday, and it's just gonna be a bloodbath. Like I see a lot of characters dying.
Yeah,
I think you're gonna get no more or less than, I don't know. Like I'm talking Multiverse of Madness level. Wanda just walking in, just nuking people.
Yeah, just killing people. Right.
Like
right,
just
right.
left and right.
They didn't even mention Wanda either.
No, but Vision again was in the artwork for Secret Wars.
I know, but I'm saying like before the casting. I'm just saying.
Right, because Wanda is technically dead, right? Isn't that the whole thing? Was at the end of Doctor Strange she died?
Yeah.
This guy doesn't know.
I don't know. That's the thing too about the kind of like that kind of like I definitely think that the objective here is to like definitely they want to now, before they kind of had to fall into what the canonical version in the universe is of these characters, because they're just like, we're just trying this, we're just trying this, we're just trying this. Oh, okay, so I guess this is the version that we're going with. But now they can choose, this is the Daredevil we want. This is the Spider-Man we want. This is the whatever they want. Like, and they can just, now they can be giga selective about that, which I guess is cool. But
right, because with Battleworld, right, it's made up of all the different universes, so they can essentially pick and choose what they want from all of their universes, you know, from the past, and put it all into one thing at the end of all of it.
Yep.
You know, clear the sacred timeline. What I actually think, how I think Doomsday is going to end, I feel it ends, you know how, like, the Loki TV show ended with Loki sitting and, like, holding all the universes together and, like, being the god of stories or whatever? I feel like somehow, some way, Doom is either going to get his hands on that throne to create Battleworld, right, to make the one universe, or he somehow manipulates Loki into doing it and creating it himself. But I feel like the last big scene of the film is something with Loki and the TVA and all that stuff with Doom.
I think
then create Secret Wars.
Can I give you what I think the ending scene will be? I think the ending scene that will happen at the end of the movie, where Doom will basically, I think Doom is going to be the one that creates what is going to be known as Earth 1, essentially, like Marvel's Earth. Like, this is the canonical Marvel verse, and it ends with Victor Von Doom being established as the dictator of Wachovia, or Latveria, excuse me, right? And he's gonna do a press conference, and it's gonna show up on the TV in Times Square, and Peter's gonna walk out and see Tony Stark giving a press conference. Like, he's
I don't think that's how it'll end.
Like, because you
think it's gonna end with him seeing him for the first time?
Yes. Because then it leads right into what you were saying, Coast, about Spider-Man 4 being all about identity. So he has to wrestle with
no. I think that ruins the entire swing of things for Spider-Man 4.
Tony Stark's.
I don't know, bro. Like, the whole thing's about, like, the whole point.
The only way I can see that working is if it's like that's like Chameleon trying to be Tony Stark, and like that's why Spider-Man would be after him. But if you introduce that, the Spider-Man 4 movie loses its purpose of reestablishing Peter Parker as, you know, a college kid just trying to make it by and be a superhero and a normal person living in society. Like, I think that's what Spider-Man 4 should be, and maybe in the second act you can do something like that where it's like something involving them so that it does have a segue into Secret War.
Well, I mean, maybe that scene you're talking about, Tito, maybe that is the end credits stinger for Spider-Man 4.
Like, I can see that, like, because Chameleon literally is stealing people's identities and using it to his advantage and stuff like that.
Correct.
So I can see him trying to be a Doom or a Tony Stark and get in Peter's head, something like that. And that can be like a second act where it leads into Secret Wars. But having Doomsday end like that and try to have Spider-Man 4 lean on that, I don't think that's what they're going to be doing.
So then what do you think they're going to be doing? Because you were saying you had an idea of something, Coast, and I'm curious.
I mean, I just explained it. Like it'll just...
Oh, that's literally what you think is
it'll just be like Spider-Man just trying to find purpose after the events of No Way Home and all of that shit, and still because they have the Venom stuff. They casted Sadie Sink. I assume will be Black Cat. I think Zendaya's still in the movie.
Yeah, I'm
so
pretty sure.
Yeah,
Sadie, that kid from Stranger Things.
Yeah,
the redheaded kid from Stranger Things that almost dies. He's Black Cat.
That's what we don't know what she got casted for. I'm assuming it's Black Cat.
I'm also,
that is weird.
Or maybe a Gwen. I don't know.
Gwen, I could. Here's the thing. I definitely think that, like, for Spider-Man specifically, like, if you're thinking about it in terms of like the runs of Spider-Man, like, obviously the Amazing Spider-Man is the Amazing, but Tom Holland Spider-Man is specifically Spectacular Spider-Man. Like the original 1970s run of Spider-Man, where it's really bright and it's all about heroism, and it's really, I think the next trilogy of Spider-Mans is specifically like superior Spider-Man, like adult level fucking, like, he's like that, the Spider-Man that is more so like
poorly written,
struggling.
That's a hot take.
It is a hot take, but I'm not actually mad at it, because I can definitely think that parts of that are correct. I'm not gonna say parts of that. No. But I you know that I know what you're talking about. and I super agree. But like, I think that, like, they definitely set up with the tonal thing of like this. A lot of Spider-Man's story is about grief. Like that's a huge theme of Spider-Man, is grief and how to deal with grief. And like the superior Spider-Man, particularly that run, which ends with like in the run, this isn't a spoiler, it's like whatever, is like a thing with Doc Ock, which is, you could argue, Spider-Man's defining villain. Like,
I don't think they'll do that though.
No. I'm not saying that they'll do that. What I'm saying is that it gets really fucking dark at the end. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So
I mean, the current
like,
Spider-Man run has been fucking absolutely crazy and makes no sense. So
yeah,
I'm kind of hoping they don't do like a 1-to-1. Like,
no, I hope so too.
Cause Spider-Man, goddamn.
I'm just talking tonally.
Yeah.
Totally, like, I just that scene of him in that apartment where it's quiet, the music's low, and he's just the saddest piece of shit in New York. Like, I think that is, like, that's more tonally adjacent to the heroes I think Spider-Man will be associating with, especially since.
And that's a chameleon. That's like exactly what a chameleon is.
That's exactly like exactly what you're saying, because especially since we know Charlie Cox's Daredevil and Vincent D'Onofrio, like, those characters are in the movie. We know that. So there's no way Spider-Man can be, he can't be Homecoming Spider-Man next to fucking this Daredevil. That just would make this Catholic guilt-ass Daredevil. Like, he just can't.
What I was gonna say was, I think what they're gonna introduce, or not introduce, but I think what they will
take care of Aram.
What they'll adapt, hopefully, because I would love to see it. You know, in the 2015 Secret Wars run, where Doom encounters Thanos.
Yes.
And he's
yes.
like, I have the Infinity Gauntlet. What the fuck are you gonna do about that? And he just fucking rips his spine out. And he's like, oh, I guess it does. Like,
I kind of.
I
feel like
I really want to see that.
You know what I think that's gonna be? I mean, this is literally what I think the opening scene of the movie is, because they have not addressed this and they need to find a way to do it. I think the opening scene of the movie is they are going to bring back Jonathan Majors for one scene, and it's gonna be the council. No, listen, and it's gonna be the Council of Kangs thing we saw in that stupid end credit for Ant-Man, and Doom rolls up to the council and brutally kills every single one of them, kills all of them, pulls that exact thing you're just talking about with Thanos, like rips his spine out or whatever, and I think that's the opening of the movie.
No.
I think he opens.
When you substitute it with Kang, like I understand substituting it with Kang because of what they did with the movies, but that scene alone, if you substitute it with Kang, man, it just loses all of its.
It's not as good.
Yeah,
it's not as
like,
good.
Holy
it's not as good.
shit.
I mean, it would be sick if they did because they did say that there are a couple other casting things they haven't announced for this yet. That would be sick if they just bring Josh Brolin back.
Yeah, because like it could still be in the Fantastic Four multiverse, where he still has like the Infinity Stones and shit. But Doom's like, nah, you're in the way. Let me rip out your fucking spine and take the Infinity Gauntlet. I don't think they'll do anything more with the Infinity Gauntlet, but like, yeah, that shit would be. Well, then again, I'm pretty sure it's in the movie lore where it's like, if you bring the stones to another universe, they lose all their power or something like that.
So that would be how they explain, like, if he has it, it wouldn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. I don't know. We'll see. There's still a lot of unanswered questions and more. They said they're gonna reveal more casting soon, so.
Maybe that's gonna be it. Maybe that's
what we all agree that though that the future of Marvel though is going to be funneled through Spider-Man, right? Like we all agree.
Well, it's Spider-Man and the mutants. I mean, we know that already. Yeah.
But I'm talking like kind of like how Iron Man is the tip of the spear.
Yes. Like Spider-Man is the main. Yeah.
Spider-Man is like the world revolves around.
I wouldn't even be surprised if they tease Miles at the end of Spider-Man 4.
Oh, for sure. I'm sure they will.
Okay. Okay. Can I give you it is not a spoiler, because it does not. But it is for. But Coast, it is for the Daredevil show. It is not a spoiler. It is literally just a mention. It is a line.
Do they mention Miles in it?
Well, they've mentioned it previously too in another Spider-Man movie. So
spoiler alert. A fucking Daredevil is in a courtroom. Okay, he is giving a testimony, and he specifically mentions Officer Morales several times in the show.
Well, yeah, because
so Miles exists for sure. 100% Miles exists.
Yeah, they mentioned that with Donald Glover in Far From Home.
Oh yeah, because he's Prowler, isn't he?
Donald Glover was
meant to be like.
Yeah, he was supposed to be some iteration of that.
Because isn't like in the Spider-Verse movie, right? Isn't he like in the Prowler outfit or something?
Yes.
Well,
Donald Glover
in the
is
live,
a Prowler somewhere.
Yeah, because there's the line where Tom Holland like webs him to his trunk, and he says something about his nephew, like I gotta see my nephew. Like it was like something like that, where it wasn't a name drop, but it was an insinuation.
Yes, but specifically, because Miles's dad is his Uncle Ben, so if he's still alive, that means for the most part Miles is around the age, because he is not that much younger than Peter. He's high school age while Peter is college age or older. So Peter is about 4 or 5 years older than Miles in most runs. So now that Peter is in college, this is around the time where Miles would inevitably become whatever.
We'll see. I don't think they'll focus on it anytime soon, though. With all the Secret Wars stuff.
You don't get Miles until the second movie, until the end. I think.
Not even until way after that. I think they'll be like, Miles is a mutant.
Yeah, definitely. Once it's like in the mutant saga, once we're out of the multiverse saga and the mutant saga, that's when you're gonna get Miles. And I
20 years.
Well, no, I mean it's coming up. I mean in 2 years.
Yeah,
right?
it'll be like 2 or 3 years.
Right, the end of the multiverse saga is Secret Wars, and Secret Wars is 2027. So
literally, like I think it's June 2027, so it's pretty
it's
soon.
Like soon. Yeah.
I'm curious to see what direction they're gonna take it with the mutant stuff.
It's weird to think the X-Men saga stuff is gonna happen when I'm in my.
Yeah, but X-Men are so fucking cool, so I'm looking forward to it.
No, I know,
Yeah,
I know,
X-Men
it's gonna
are-
be good. I'm just saying, it's crazy.
X-Men are cooler than 95% of other things.
Yes.
Like it's crazy.
And they'll be able
And
to
they're all
cast
recast.
everybody.
Like I think.
Yeah, oh, for sure, for sure.
Like, but the thing is, I could honestly see them keeping McAvoy. Like, I could see them keeping Fassbender and McAvoy and just casting. Like,
well, yeah,
like,
because then McAvoy would be at a point where he's older, where he could just be like how Patrick Stewart was in the other.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. Like, honestly, Roger, I think McAvoy lives.
Well, McAvoy hasn't been confirmed for.
Isn't he? He's in there. He's in there.
No, it was just
Or is it McKellen?
Stewart
Is
and
it just
McKellen.
McKellen?
Yeah.
Okay.
But that lends credence to, again, him not being there probably means that he will be one of the ones that lives.
Bro, I'm
They're
just
gonna-
imagining now, the fucking Professor X and Magneto are gonna get fucking soloed in one shot by Doom.
Yes, of course.
Oh,
They're going to. They're going to team up. They're going to have a heart-to-heart about finally compromising, and they're both going to get
Exactly.
Yep, exactly it. That's
They're about to
exactly
get
it.
body bag.
Yep.
Like, I think it's very funny as I know we're wrapping up, but I think it's very funny how like people know about Doctor Doom, and people even like, but I don't think people understand.
No,
on
people
the
do not
whole
understand the scale of what
how-
Doctor Doom can do.
How fucking crazy Doom is.
Here's the
Like,
question. Here's the question that I think we can end it on.
Okay.
Out of all of the characters, who do you think will be the one to stop Doom?
Doom himself.
Like, who gets the final? Like, because Iron Man
who
had.
kills Doom?
Yeah, Iron Man ended Thanos, right? Who ends Doom with the one?
Oh, it's Peter.
You think Peter?
It's 100% Peter.
Well,
I
yeah,
think
well, it has to
I
be.
think
I
they
think
cast
first-
it as RDJ for that specific reason.
Yeah, for it to be
Interesting.
Peter.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I think Peter comes to the real. I think that's the culmination of him accepting his role of like he has to not only kill a guy who looks like the person he's living in his shadow of, like he has to remove that part of himself for him to grow. And he's
I
gonna be the
don't
tip of-
think it's Peter.
Who do you think it is? Then?
I think it's just gonna be Mr. Fantastic.
Oh, I don't know, bro.
I think they'll write it.
You think it's Reed?
Yeah, I think they'll write it where Reed and Victor will like they always do, they'll clash heads and it'll continue out through the next couple movies. I just don't see.
Do you see RDJ staying as Doom after this movie though?
No, this is strictly just for the movies.
Yeah, I feel like the version of Doom that Pedro Pascal will fight against outside of these movies will be someone completely different.
Oh yeah.
No. After this, there's no Doom at all.
I agree.
Really? You don't think they're gonna ever touch Doom again? After
No.
this?
No.
Whoa. Oh, okay. All
Because
right.
because the thing is, Doom is I think a character. Doom to me is like Galactus. You can't do Galactus more than once.
I think what
You
they'll
can't
do
Doom
is
more than one.
they'll do what they did with Thanos and they'll touch on it a little bit, and it would make
Yeah.
sense because there are instances where Reed and Doom like they put aside their differences and like worked together, or like they found mutual ground.
That's why I don't think Doom dies here. I think
Doom's
Doom
dying.
stops-
No. Doom's dying.
Doom dies.
100%.
Doom dies. I think Doom dies. I think Peter tries to save Doom, but Doom dies. Like I think whatever the because obviously Peter's obviously gonna his whole thing is like I'm not gonna kill that's his whole
Yeah.
thing. But like I think there is an inevitability where something happens, but I think the last person that Doom interacts with on screen is Peter Parker. I don't see why you would cast RDJ as Doctor Doom for any other reason.
Well, desperation, obviously. I mean, that's why they see how poorly things have been doing, and they know that Robert Downey Jr. will bring people back. Like people who are not familiar with the comics, people who just like saw the Avengers movies and were like, this is hype, and wanted to see him again, right? Like that's why I don't think they kill him. I really genuinely think like because of what you guys talked about, where like sometimes he shows up and then they put aside their differences. I feel like this is their way of being able to sparingly sprinkle Robert Downey Jr. dust onto the MCU.
Nope.
All right.
I think if they're gonna do anything, it'll be like a flashback or something like that. I don't think you'll have any actual standing in what they do with the continuing overarching story.
So Doom dies in the comics?
So, yeah. I don't remember who kills him, but he definitely dies in one of the comics. I actually think it's Thing.
Isn't he like essentially the hero?
There's multiple Doom deaths, I'm pretty sure. And I'm pretty sure Human Torch kills him once.
I'm looking here. Well, Deadpool kills everybody, so Deadpool kills him.
No, that doesn't count. Anytime someone says Deadpool kills him, that doesn't count.
It doesn't count. Multiple times he's left over to the dark dimension, and he's locked there forever, which basically means he's dead. And then the other person who notably kills him in the comics is actually Ghost Rider.
Ghost Rider. I forgot about Ghost Rider.
What if they just whip out Nicolas Cage in the very end of the movie? No explanation.
What's crazy about Ghost Rider 2 is that they've really been getting away from that version of, because the modern Ghost Rider is actually Robbie Reyes, who's not on a bike. He has a muscle car, and it's fucking metal as shit. He doesn't have a motorbike. He's not this fucking like Daredevil, Evil Knievel guy. He is a former gang member who has a fucking muscle car that turns into the Ghost Rider shit. It is crazy fire.
Do they have a Ghost Rider in the MCU yet? I don't think they do.
Yes.
Oh, they do?
Yes, and you wouldn't know it because you only saw it in Marvel's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Oh, okay.
But the thing is, that show is canon.
So he does exist.
Yes. That show is actually, unfortunately, very canon.
Are you guys good with Marvel? I didn't want to interrupt. I don't know anything.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Oh, okay. Here's the 616. Very strange. He was killed by Taskmaster.
Okay, yeah. Anyway,
and he was killed by a cosmic empowered Tony Stark.
Yeah. It's always some bullshit like that.
Yeah, like when comics get to the cosmic realm shit, I'm just like, I don't give a fuck anymore.
He was killed by Tony Stark?
Yep.
Cosmic Tony Stark?
Yep.
It's always like some shit like cosmic power, power cosmic, or the Phoenix Force kills Dr. Doom. Like, it's always like some bullshit of some giga mega power had to kill, because Doom is just that. He's just that guy, bro. Doom is just that fucking guy. And the crazy part is, the world at large does not know he's that guy. He's a foot dive. That's what he is.
Swear Squirrel Girl killed him or something like that.
I believe that she's the unbeatable Squirrel Girl.
Yeah.
Of course she did.
But she always beats people off screen.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Deadpool's killed everybody.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking forward to those movies.
And to wrap the whole thing up, very poetic, considering the fact we talk about this a lot on Japan Time. I do think I should bring up a comment that was just written that said, did you guys ever see the one comic after 9/11 where even the villains come in to help with people and cry?
I have seen that.
There you go.
Of course, Roger's got to bring up 9/11 on every show.
Well, it's happening,
These crossovers, crossing over into smaller Japan Time shows.
That's right.
All right. Next time I might try to write general topics, but I don't think I'm ever gonna have a show outline. I'll just try to make things more structured. Usually they probably won't be this long. They'll probably be decent, but yeah. I think it was all right for episode 1. Yeah. Wait, okay, so what's happening with Japan Time? Isn't it?
We're doing
It's actually good you bring this up. So
Wednesday.
we're doing it Wednesday at 12 p.m. Pacific time, which is 3 p.m. Eastern.
3 Eastern.
Right. So we're doing it during the day. One, because that's when the majority of people are going to be around that day. Two, obviously we want to jump on it so it can get uploaded the same day that all the Twitch 2 stuff drops. And three, I'm literally on a plane to New York at 6 p.m.
Always gotta
so
flex.
if we do not do it then, it's not... Well, no, I'm
Crazy. Always gotta flex.
I'm not trying to flex. I'm
Crazy
saying it
flex.
because I'm busy.
Crazy
We
flex.
literally can't do it otherwise. Yeah. I swear I did not mean it like a flex.
And then
Yeah,
next
so
week we're at
this'll-
C2E2.
Yeah. So this show will be covering every off week.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, that's what it's gonna do. All
And
right,
that's perfect
thanks everyone.
because
What?
so much of us are already. I said that's perfect because so many of us already stream on Mondays.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
we're already just around anyway. We already take off our Mondays Twitch fan time. So.
Yeah, so we'll just whoever people are around, we'll get a small handful and we'll talk again. So we'll see you next Monday.
Yeah, we're gonna be talking about what hardcore drugs we've taken.
No, Jesus Christ, maybe. All right, later everyone. All right, my stream's off.
We're gonna do drug experiences. I have
Nice.
a funny story.
Yeah, I mean I have a lot.
That was good actually. I thought that was good. I think people are really gonna like that.
I think I think the more that happen, because it's usually like I don't think because I didn't even know the musical thing.
Oh yeah, no, nobody knew that. Yeah. Well, is anyone streaming right now?
Me.
But I'll tell you what's going on with that. After, when you're not streaming, I'll be able to talk about it.
Oh, I can finally watch Severance now that it's over.
Oh my god, it's so good. You have to. It's so good.
I know.
I genuinely feel like that is. I feel like Severance is right up there with Succession as like one of the best shows of the last like 5 years. It's just so good.
So you're just gonna
So
ignore.
good.
You're just gonna ignore. Wait, was Better Call Saul the last 5 years?
No, that was like 10 years ago. I consider that like when it first came out. Better Call Saul is awesome, of course.
Yeah. Severance. I hope the season 3 is the last season and they don't fumble.
I agree completely. I hope that this is it after this.
Yeah, because if we get to like season 6, then there's gonna be like Milchick is now a robot.
Robot would be kind of a weird story.
I just think certain shows there should be like a limit. Like like Westworld should have had one season. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the problem is producers will see the success of a show and be like, nah, this will make us more money if we keep going.
They ended Barry, but that's because Bill Hader doesn't.
Wait, no, spoil it. Don't worry, Milchick does not turn into a robot.
Milchick's not a robot. You're good.
Yeah, Stranger Things it's been like 2 years or 3 years since the last fucking season.
Well,
and it gets worse every time.
They're not even kids anymore, bro. Like,
yeah, now
it's actually ending though.
you fucking better. I think by the time it comes out, there's gonna be so many disinterested people that were interested.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna head out. That was fun. That was very fun. I'm out. Take care, gentlemen.
Take it easy, brother.
And I will talk to you guys on Wednesday.
Oh, that is this. Holy shit.
There's this one.
Is anyone hurt? Nicely done.
Chad, I've only done one story mission, and the rest has been side quests. I haven't even done affinity missions yet, bro. Jesus. There's too much shit to do with this fucking game.
You belong on the ground. First down.
Okay, chat, question. Do I make a direct bingo card? Sydney Sweeney's in talks to act in a live-action Gundam movie? What the fuck? A Gundam movie? You guys want to make one? Alright. Is there a website I can make it? Don't tell me I have to fight this thing. Don't tell me I have to fight this thing. Okay, we're good. Oh, excuse me. Time to learn Photoshop. Bro, I know how to fucking use Photoshop. Bingo Baker. Bro, that sounds like a fake website. Bingo Baker. Photos painted. Okay, bye-bye. Get the fuck away from me. Alright, let's make a goddamn bingo card. Why am I yawning so much now? I don't think I really know Doctor Doom's power. Doctor Doom is incredibly smart. Probably one of the smartest people in the Marvel Universe. He's got this incredible suit that he made that fucking literally does everything. Shoots lasers. Has a force field. Has fucking... it's stronger than ever. Like, he has super strength. He has They just said, what if we just make the most broken guy ever? What's up?
What's happening?
I'm making a Switch bingo card.
Oh, cool. What was the free space that we said? Japanese man.
Oh, should I add that? Japanese man?
Yeah.
I don't like the name of the site, bro.
What is it?
It's called Bingo Baker. No, I don't like bingo card generator. Well, I'm sorry. What was that site that just came up? Coastward's Fucky Wucky Direct Bingo?
Yeah, didn't you make that once?
I think I did make one of these. Hold on. How do I just make... I just want to make one. Why is it America? I don't want it to be America. Is there not red? Do they not have a red theme? They don't have a red theme. Modern?
I usually made these bingo cards in fucking Photoshop.
I could make it in Photoshop, but setting that up is so annoying. Has anyone else made a... Did Mike make a bingo card? You did it in GIMP? I'll just use this site. Fuck it, whatever. Okay, here we go. I don't need this anymore. Bingo card generate. All right, chat. What are we thinking? Oh wait, I don't want it to be. I want it to be 5x5. Okay. First I'm gonna put what I think. Well, we put Asian man as the free space.
I think people are vastly overestimating, like...
I also think that as well.
The scale of... Like, there's not going to be games shown here. This isn't a... there's going to be, like, one or two.
I'm gonna guess we're gonna get a $3.99 price point. We're gonna get.
And I think the game reveals are mostly gonna be just like how it was the first time, where we didn't even know what the fuck was going on.
We're gonna get. We're gonna get an NSO price update. We're gonna get new Mario Kart 9 track reveal. We're gonna get new social platform.
Are you putting thought into like where things go so that bingos are
No,
possible?
not right now. I'm not doing that right now.
Okay. Okay.
New Joy-Con colorway.
Colorway? What is colorway?
Colorway is like what they color stuff.
Why you spell it that way?
Because that's how it is.
How about you put a U?
No.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
No. Dude, I don't even know if I can fill out a 5x5 bingo card for this direct.
Upscaled 60 FPS remasters.
Oh yeah, I guess Joy-Con. Well, do we know the Joy-Con's a mouse?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I feel like they're gonna show that anyway. That's basically like a free space.
Yeah.
We like that's like a hard, basically a hard confirmed thing from patents and.
Stock family stock footage. I guess Metroid Prime 4 with mouse.
Mouse.
That's probably how they show the feature off.
Yeah.
Or Roger was trolling us and he knows Mario Paint is coming. Because Mario Paint seems like a really Nintendo way to show off the mouse, you know?
Mario Paint on NSO. Unless is it already on?
Or like its own like, I think it could very well just be a little app that comes with the Switch too, like PictoChat. I'm trying to think if this console will be like, because the Switch isn't very like Nintendo in the sense that the console has nothing to offer. Like you could buy a Nintendo console and entertain yourself with it before.
What would you call like the Wii Sports and like Nintendo Land? Like what would you call that? And like 1-2 Switch?
Like 1-2 Switch wasn't even packed in.
Yeah, but a game that harnesses
Like
the gimmick of the console.
Yeah, gimmick game.
Tech demo game. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Tech demo game. I guess tech gimmick would be a better tech gimmick game. What else are we thinking, chat? Return of Nintendo Selects. Dude, whatever happened? Do they still do that anymore? Where they change the color of the case for games?
No, I don't do that shit anymore because that means they'd have to lower the price.
No, I'm not doing Sabrina Carpenter, Mike. That's your fucking bingo card. Sabrina
Why the
Carpenter's
fuck do
not
people keep
showing up.
talking about that chick? Who the fuck?
Port upgrade
And
price?
why
No,
the
I don't
fuck?
think that will be a thing. Virtual game card update. We'll see.
Dude.
You know, I will $10 for 60 FPS Switch games. Yeah, for Switch. Yeah. Okay, but Mike did it already. I'm not gonna put it on my bingo card, especially if I don't believe it. You know what? Fuck you guys. Dua Lipa, Nintendo Switch 2 mascot. Yeah, fuck you guys. 3D Mario reveal.
Additional model, like with more storage.
No, I don't think they would do that.
I'm just throwing bullshit out because you still have half a card.
Do you think they'll make it you can play Mario Kart 9 with the mouse?
No, man.
One SKU? Yeah, there's 100% one SKU.
Maybe, let's see what you have. Updated eShop, I don't know, like...
New reward system. Because they're abolishing the gold coins, so I think they're gonna put in something new. Achievements. Customizable UI. Let's do Nintendo. Let me make this look a little bit more compact. I think it's just because... Okay, you know what? I'll just do Chivos and custom UI. Yeah, there you go. Or themes. That's not custom UI. Themes. Thank you. Themes. Nintendo Music app baked in.
I keep trying to... Every time that shit comes up, the thing that we actually know is happening with Nintendo Music, I keep thinking is just a leak, but it's not.
Wait, what?
In the secret chat, I think.
I'm confused. I don't think I've seen that.
seems like it makes sense.
Okay, then I'm definitely keeping those in my bingo card. I'm definitely keeping that in my bingo card, guys. Trying to think of what else. Game Pass.
What would Nintendo call
What
it?
the fuck is the thing with the 3DS? What was that called? Street Pass, not
What?
Game Pass. Jesus Christ. Street Pass return.
One megapixel camera.
Oh, wait, a camera's actually not camera. I didn't even think about that.
I don't even, because I feel like would know by now because of all the patent leaks, but
You know what I'm actually gonna put in? Screenshot editor.
That's already on the Twitch.
All you can do is crop, though. I'm talking like you could
Oh,
add
you can't-
stickers and shit like that.
I swear you could. Weird. Okay.
I need 5 more. No, there's no way they're gonna have Discord integration. Fuck no. What other video games? Let me think, because surely there's more than just 3 reveals. I'll probably do a couple.
there has to be something beyond charging for them to move the USB-C port, because you can do more than charge with the USB-C. Like I'm trying to think of like a peripheral they'd plug into the top.
Camera.
Maybe that would be the camera. I don't know. Detachable camera.
Second screen attachment? I don't think that'll happen. Mario Kart proximity chat would be so funny, but that's not happening.
That would be
That would be so fucking funny. No, not stylus support.
There was something I read. I'm trying to find
Nintendo
it before.
Health. Okay, but why do you guys got to bring up the Rihanna moment? Like, come on. Give me games, guys. Give me some games. I think we can add some games. Except Splatoon. If I see Splatoon frame 1, I'm banning you. Fire Emblem? What did I say on the podcast that they were going to reveal? Was it Fire Emblem? Did I say Fire Emblem? Oh, no, I said Halo for the last Direct. I think, yeah, I am going to put Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem 4. Dude, what if they do reveal... What if they do reveal Halo? Okay, those are all the games. Those are all the games I'm gonna put on. Smell-o-vision. You can smell your games. No, I don't think that. No, they wouldn't put. They straight up wouldn't just put Game Pass on the Switch. This is hard, man. eShop. Functioning eShop.
Just put dual screen.
No, I'm not gonna put dual screen.
I'm telling you.
Oh, new jingle. All right, can I randomize these now? I can't randomize this? Hold on. Oh, it automatically randomizes it. Okay, so let me do include free space. What the fuck? Hold on, chat. Get rid of that. Why does it keep doing that? Do that. Okay, how does this look, chat? No, fuck off. How does this look? Ass? Come on, man. It doesn't look that bad.
I think you should get 500 cards for $30.
I don't think I will. How about I do 30 cards for free and I ship them to every single person in chat? And you have to manually
shows
stamp
up after
them.
the direct?
Yeah. You have to manually stamp them. Alright, I'll save this. This is the... How do I even save these? What the fuck is it opening up?
What?
It like loaded a virtual bingo card. All right. Image saved. All right. We made the bingo card.
It's at what time is the direct at? On the second?
9 a.m. for us.
Okay.
All right, here we go, chat. I'll show you the bingo card. So what we have is Nintendo Switch 2 Bingo. We got Metroid Prime 4 with the mouse, Mario Paint on NSO, $10 upgrades for 60 FPS Switch 1 games, Chivos, Nintendo Health. That's like if they do any sort of health thing. Street Pass return, Nintendo Music app baked into the Switch 2, virtual game card update where they'll probably like try to correct themselves from the first direct. Halo, screenshot editor that does more than just cropping and text. Themes, new jingle, Asian man, a functioning eShop that doesn't drop frames every 4 minutes. Fire Emblem 4, new Mario Kart 9 track reveal. Tech gimmick game gets revealed. New social platform that's similar to like Miiverse. Reward system to replace the gold coins. Dua Lipa Nintendo Switch 2 mascot. Dude, imagine I make that call. Tomorrow there's just a tweet where Dua Lipa just has like the Switch 2 and she's like... family stock footage just anywhere during the direct. $3.99 USD price point. NSO price update, 3D Mario reveal, and new Joy-Con colorway. Bro, no. Guys, shut the fuck up about Sabrina. Nah, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm never gonna hear the end of that, man.
I can't. I don't know who the fuck that is, man.
It's just the pop star
of the week.
What is this? Sydney's in final negotiations to star in live action Gundam movie. What the fuck?
Okay.
Jim Mickle is set to direct it. What the fuck? Okay. That's probably gonna be horseshit. Sydney Sweeney has officially called off her wedding and is now single.
Okay.
Damn, I've been like, dude. Oh. She said switch it up like Nintendo. Bro, she probably... Who wrote Espresso?
Jesus Christ.
Is she credited? If she's not credited on her own song, I do not care. Who wrote Espresso? Okay.
You can look that up.
4 people wrote Espresso.
It took 4 people to come up with that?
Apparently. It's like, dude, apparently Run the World was written by like 20 million people. Run the World was written by Beyonce, The Dream, Switch, Afro... Switch? Yo, Beyonce? Beyonce got... Switch to it up like Nintendo. Bro, shut up. New pictures of Beyond Spider-Verse release... Wait, what? Spider-Verse? Oh, yeah, it's trending. Oh, shit. Yo.
There's another spider thing.
Yo. This happened during the podcast. Fuck.
What is Brand New Day?
What is what?
Spider-Man Brand New Day. July 31st, 2026. See?
Oh, they fucking... No shot. That's official.
Yeah.
Yo. That's crazy.
What does this mean?
That's just the new title.
I thought the colors or something were important.
Well, the colors are because the logo, like if you look at here, like if I do Spider-Man.
Is it because it's blue and
No
red
Way
and not?
Home logo. Well, it's because at the end of the last Spider-Man movie, he has a new suit that isn't made by Tony Stark, and it's like more traditional to like the 60s run. So instead of looking like this, instead of looking like that, it looks like the red and blue.
Why does this happen?
Damn.
Like literally every show we do.
I don't know.
We talk about.
Dude, I'm fucking excited now. Damn it. July 31st, 2026. So that's literally a year and a couple months. I find it so funny, though, that there's going to be another live-action Spider-Man before Spider-Verse. Wait, there's footage? There's footage of Spider-Verse? Hold on. Did they drop a video? Wait, did they drop a video, chat? Oh no, don't say April Fools. Don't say April Fools. No,
Sony's
shut the fuck up.
It's a press thing.
Are they? It would be so fucked if this was an April Fool's thing.
This is the kind of shit I've been saying where, like, that's why I was bitching earlier. Like, if you do an April Fool's joke on the 31st and you're an American company and you're not, like, in the future in another country, it's not an April Fool's joke. Just mean.
Wow. Well, cool. Bro, it's not even a holiday. This is a shitty day. Oh yeah, there is a Sony thing because the Chainsaw Man movie got.
Yeah, I don't think they do a press release April Fools.
Chainsaw Man got a theatrical release date, October 29th. Oh wow. Okay, so at the press thing they showed footage, but it's not public yet. Well, we'll probably see that tomorrow. Dude, that logo's nice. I don't even care about Chainsaw Man anime stuff. I haven't even been reading the manga.
Oh, there's multiple Spider-Verse screenshots?
Yeah, because they showed off. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like a whole trailer soon that they'll show off. But still, 2 more years for that movie is so fucked. Oh, dude, oh my God, Roger. Roger just reminded me about the One More Day Spider-Man arc. Oh.
What's that?
So in One More Day, Spider-Man basically makes a deal with the devil, so that he can, I forget what it is. What does he do again?
When the fuck would Spider-Man ever...
Because he's so fucking hopeless, bro.
That seems like the opposite of with Spider-Man.
Does anyone in chat remember how this arc works? Here, plot. Here we go.
Like, if I had to bet on a guy that wouldn't make a deal with the devil, Spider-Man would be in my top 5.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, Peter and Mary Jane get married, but the devil doesn't like that. Mephisto doesn't like that. And I think Aunt May... Actually, how would they work this? Because Aunt May's dead. Mephisto, aka Marvel execs. No, Mephisto could show up in...
Who's Mephisto?
Mephisto's literally like the devil. He's also pretty... I thought he was going to be one of the big bads.
Because he's just
powerful.
red.
Yeah.
Okay. Are they Are they gonna make this Spider-Man die, like suffer? Like
100%.
every other Spider-Man.
Spider-Man, literally every Spider-Man story is he's meant to suffer.
Yeah, I know, but I feel like
there's never. I don't think I've seen one Spider-Man storyline where he was happy throughout the entire thing.
Something good has to happen to him eventually.
In moments, but it's never everlasting. Wasn't the whole thing with that comic that the higher ups didn't want Peter to have a family? Yeah, it's still ongoing, Vanilla. The current Spider-Man shit that's happening right now is Mary Jane is Venom. Mary Jane has a child with another dude that Spider-Man got cucked by. Aunt May's dead.
How are you Spider-Man and get cucked? That doesn't make any sense.
It's so bad, bro. The current Spider-Man run is so fucking bad.
You're literally a superhero.
Gwen Stacy got revived as Gwenpool. It's bad.
So Spider-Gwen doesn't exist anymore?
It's shit, this current run. Yeah, we do need to kill Paul with hammers. More than hammers. We need to fucking atomize that motherfucker. Jesus Christ. I hate that guy.
I feel like he's Spider-Man. He should have like hung him over a building at least once as a joke. And...
You want to see what he does? You want to see what he does, bro?
Okay.
This is what he does, man.
I feel like that's not possible with how strong he is. His physiology.
No, that's from another.
Wouldn't allow
that's
for
from
it.
Another storyline.
Oh.
This guy is so hideous. What is it? Oh, yeah. Fuck that guy. Yeah, there's a lot of cool Spider-Man comic runs. Like, Spectacular Spider-Man's really fucking good. There's one from, I think it was 2014.
They posted Paul in your chat. He looks like he plays Smash.
No, it's not the Amazing Spider-Man in 2014. Not that one. Wait, no, it is this run. Is it this run? I don't, Anyways. No, I haven't been reading Ultimate. I want to get back into reading it, because I haven't read any comics in a long time. I've just been, like, seeing cliff notes of stuff and, like, sprinkles of stuff here and there. Okay, chat. I'm gonna end. It's 5 hours. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours already. I wanna go edit.
I should go fucking make food after. I haven't ate before recording or after.
All right, chatters. That's it for me today. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Tune into Mike's stream tomorrow. I will be making an appearance. Someone tell me if there's a thumbnail. No, there's no thumbnail. That reminds me. I gotta sort some stuff out in that editing Discord chat. Because I think we could be uploading way more frequently and we're not, so. What was I gonna say? Yeah, tune into Mike's stream tomorrow. He's doing his... I don't actually know what he was doing. But I'm making an Easter egg appearance. I don't even know when he's streaming. Does anyone know when Mike's streaming tomorrow? Mike, are you here? What time are you streaming tomorrow? When are you doing your awards tomorrow? One? Alright, anyways, I'll be there. Y'all should be there too. And I'll be live Wednesday for the direct. And then... Ooh, I might have to do... no, I'll be okay. Yeah, I'll see you guys for the direct on Wednesday. And then I'll stream more Wednesday as well. And yeah. I'm done streaming. Bye-bye.